Just gotta wait for the stream to come through. Check the volume. La 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 la. Can I hear that? Alright, we should be good. Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Relocated, Season 0. And you're about to figure out why it's Season 0. But first you're asking, all 0 viewers. Oh, actually, there's another viewer in here. Whatever. You're asking, Miles, what the fuck is this? Well, I'll tell you. So, I believe a couple months ago, I actually had this game for a while, Madden 25 or 24, but I had it on the one because I didn't have a Series X yet. And on the one, you couldn't relocate teams, and I remember I really wanted to do that. So back when I got a Series X, this was one of the first things I wanted to do. And I wanted to relocate every single team in the NFL, and I wanted to simulate the entire season from start to finish with these new teams, obviously using fantasy draft and stuff like that. And yeah, now you're probably also going to be asking, Miles, did you watch all the games? Because that's 272 games. I mean, surely you couldn't have watched off every single. Yes, I literally watched every single game from every week from start to finish. Now, I will say, there were only 6-minute quarters because I'm not going to go the full 15 minutes because I'm not a fucking animal. But regular season had 6-minute quarters. And yeah, I just simulated the whole weeks, everything through week 18. And this is where we ended up. Actually, we could get out of this bracket right here. Yeah, whatever. Let me go to the standings. I'll show you all the teams. So yeah, I relocated every single team. I'm not gonna get into like who relocated where and shit like that. But as you can see, like these are all the teams that I went through. I'll go into like further detail, like the Dublin Shamrocks. Fucking sucked. You know, they had Daniel Jones as their QB and shit like that, and their offense wasn't really that great. And then we have the who is it? The Sentinels, #1 team in the league, led by Justin Herbert. It has great offense like Tony Pollard, Tyler Lockett. It has great defensive utilization with Chris Jones, all that stuff. And then obviously like you have Riverhawks, Steamers, all that good stuff. If you saw the graphic on Twitter, you'd see the cities that are representing in the playoffs. Why is it season 0? Because I want to make this actually like a thing for every single Madden game. If I have to go back to a Madden because they didn't include it in the new Madden game, then I will, because I love this idea so much. What was I gonna say? Oh, it's season 0 because I mean y'all didn't watch the full regular season. Like that was literally just for my enjoyment when I was fucking bored. Like, cause there really ain't any games for me to play. I mean, there are games for me to play right now, but like back in the day, there really wasn't. So, yeah, this is something I wanted to do for a little bit, and now we get to watch the playoffs. Um, so yeah, in the playoffs, let's look at the playoff bracket. So, in the NFC, we have the St. Louis Sentinels, who are the #1 seed, and in the AFC, we have the Rio de Janeiro Riverhogs, who are the #1. Now, I will say, in the AFC, there's only 2 wins, 2 games and 2 wins, or whatever it is, that separate all these teams. So it's very highly contested. Meanwhile, this one is basically pretty standard. Um, Also in the playoffs, well, we're gonna watch all the wild card games today, so we'll see all the teams, and we'll see 6 teams go home. So you only see them once. But first off, we have the Buenos Aires Aviators taking on the Virginia Beach Voyagers. Virginia Beach, my team, because that's my original hometown. Uh, we have the Canton Tigers taking on the San Diego Condors. We have the Oakland Redwoods and the Salt Lake City Elks. Over here we have the Louisville Thunderbirds taking on the Austin Armadillos, the Tokyo Dragons versus the Sacramento Nighthawks, and the London Black Knights versus the Paris Steamers. Uh, and yeah, I mean, I'll get into detail when I get to the games, but some of these are divisional rivals, like obviously Paris versus London, big one in the NFC East. And then you have this one, Salt Lake City Elks, Oakland Redwoods, AFC West division right there. But yeah, I think that's basically it. That all I really have to explain. I'll go through the rosters of each team before we play the game. But as you can see, the first game we have is the Buenos Aires Aviators versus the Virginia Beach Voyagers. Let's go to the rosters real quick. So for Virginia Beach, led by Dak Prescott. Also, I like to say Virginia Beach Voyagers are the relocated team of the New England Patriots. So they're part of the AFC East. Divisional East winners. They actually won against the Brooklyn Blues and the Montreal Mounties to get to this spot. It was actually a very closely contested division. Like, I believe San Juan, the San Juan Wizards, who were also in this division, they were 8-9, and the rest were 9-8, and then Virginia Beach came out on top with 10-7. And Virginia Beach has been fighting for 500 the entire season, all the way up until the end, where they won like 4 or 5 games in a row. So good for them. Dak Prescott, obviously the starting quarterback. At halfback, we got Ramondre Stevenson. Fullback is Samaje Perine. Then you got your wide receiver core of Keenan Allen, Joshua Palmer, Josh Reynolds, Mac Hollins. Crazy. Michael Mayer is tight end number 1. Then you got Andrew Thomas at left tackle, left guard, Tyler Smith. The center is Olusegun Oluwatimi? Yeah, that guy. Right guard is James Daniels. Right tackle is Mike Owenu. And yeah, there's their offense. Defense is okay. Come on. Falarunsu Fatukasi. Right edge is Isaiah Foskey. Then you got your defensive tackles in Harrison Phillips, Matthew Ioannidis. He's shown out on this team plenty of times during the season. Thomas Booker IV and Raymond Vahasek, or whatever. Left outside, linebackers, Marquise Haynes Sr. Your middle linebackers are Devondre Campbell and Jordan Hicks. Linebackers are Kayvon Thibodeau. I'll probably just quickly go through each of these teams. Like I'm not going to take as long as I am right now, but you got Xavier Howard, Wallace, Apple as your defensive backs. LaMarcus Joyner as your free safety. And then you got Jamal Adams and Marte Mapu as your short safeties, or whatever it is. Kicker is Kaimi Fairbairn. Now, I will say, I made a couple rule changes to the postseason, but let me get through this team before I say them. So kicker, you have Kaimi Fairbairn, and for punter, you have Ryan Wright. I made a couple rules to the postseason. One is that every playoff team in order of standing will sign a free agent. But I mean, they weren't really big. The only I mean, there were a couple big signings, but like it was mainly just punters, kicker. They had to sign a free agent that would improve their team. That was the rule. So it was mainly just a lot of punters, kickers, fullbacks, except for the aviators, which we'll get to, who only signed a center. So aviators, Will Levis, which shocks the fuck out of me how they even made playoffs with Will Levis, but I mean, whatever. Well, you'll see. Kenneth Walker the third is the running back. That's a good one. Fullback is Ezekiel Elliott. Then you got wide receivers and Scary Terry, George Pickens, Wandale Robinson, Sterling Shepard, tight end Trey McBride, left tackle Taylor Decker, Dylan Parham. Center is Justin Britt. I think that's the one they actually signed. Yeah, I think that's this. Justin Britt's the center that they signed in the free agency, in the postseason clause. Osiris Torrance, and then right tackle is Rob Havenstein. Left edge is Charles Omenihu, Julian Okwara. Defensive tackle Jordan Davis, Nathan Shepard, DJ Davidson, shit like that. Hassan Reddick as one of your linebackers. Then you got Devin White and Jordan Brooks. And Khalil Mack. Oh my god. Their defense is fucking stacked. And Marshawn Lattimore. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you can tell this is a very defensive heavy team. And Brian Branch. Oh. Chad Ryan's the kicker. And punter is Bradley Pinion. Alright. Before we get into this match, I'm going to tell you this. This is probably going to be like a mismatch because Virginia Beach, they're a really offensive pass-heavy team. And Buenos Aires' defense on the pass, not really too great. It's really against the run. So Virginia Beach is really going to lean into the pass, but the Aviators have more turnovers. I believe they're top 5 in turnovers. So they're probably going to rely more on that than anything. Because I'm going to tell you, the offense for the Aviators suck ass. I think they're like second to last. And you're probably wondering how the fuck they made playoffs. Well, because they did draw. And if they didn't draw, and they didn't have their 10th win, then they wouldn't be in playoffs. But thanks to Virginia Beach knocking down the Blues and the Mounties, they are in the playoffs. But they're at the 7th seed. And Virginia Beach, you know, not only being division winners, but getting the 2nd seed is actually crazy for them. But anyways, before we get in, I mean, we got on to all that shit. Let's just fucking play. Oh, and I would like to say, another playoff rule I made is that now it will be 8 minutes. Quarters will now be 8 minutes for wild card, then 10 minutes for division games, 12 minutes for conference games, and then we'll go the full 15 when we reach the Super Bowl. So we're increasing the time each time in playoffs. So without further ado, let's get into it. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm actually really excited to see how this goes on because I've been waiting for this for a while. Like, they've been in playoffs for like, or I've been waiting to do this for like a month, but I'm just trying to get my fucking life together and shit. But yeah, Virginia Beach hosting a playoff game. I didn't expect that. And actually, the Aviators were on top of the AFC for like the entire fucking time. But then they just choked it at the end. They're still in playoffs, but now they're, it's kind of what I predicted. They're facing tougher teams. and they're kind of getting fucked. So it'll be interesting to see how they hold up and see if Virginia Beach can carry on that momentum, because you know they're currently on a win streak, like a 4 or 5 game win streak right now with Super Sim. It's been a while since I did this, so you gotta go slow. End the game, and now we're on our way. The playoffs start now. Woo! They're sending back. Only to the 21-yard line. Yep, Dak Prescott. You know, he came off a fucking fantastic game. He had like a 95% completion percentage last game against Brooklyn to get them to the spot. The game before that, he actually was doing terrible, but he got injured like halfway through, and Ryan Tannehill came in, got like 4 passing touchdowns. So that also helped him. Dak Prescott looking to throw. Oh my God, gets deflected. His defense is no slouch for Buenos Aires. Some would say that it's the reason why they're even in playoffs to begin with. Relying on the run, Andre Stevenson not great against one of the best run defenses in the game. Going for the pass. Oh my God, Michael Mayer drops it. He should fucking catch that. What are you doing? Oh my God, that's who they mainly go to get these first downs. Nope, to no avail. Starting out with a 4th down drive. Not much of a return there. And here comes Will Levis, who is not really impressed me, I'll be honest. Not at all. Like look at these stats. He's more interceptions than touchdowns. Like, come on, guy. But we'll see how Buenos Aires do. Also, 8 minutes, you don't know how these teams are going to fare. Oh my God, stuffed. Kenneth Walker stuffed by Adams. Setting up on 2nd and 12. I will say, I think Virginia Beach is top 10 in rushing defense. So, and that's Buenos Aires' real offensive strength. But they're going for the pass, and they get the pass. Oh my God, right down the middle to Trey McBride, I believe. Yep. 1 reception for 32 yards. So instantly the passing game better than Virginia Beach. They need to get on it. They need to get on it, or else Buenos Aires is gonna shut them down. I believe already in field goal range from that 1 pass. Going for the pass again. Oh, and he's wide open. Oh, and a touchdown! Terry McLaurin. Buenos Aires striking early in the first 2 minutes. Oh no! The passing defense for Virginia Beach is showing real, it is a real weakness for them. It's been a weakness this whole season. But, you know, this is one of the worst passing teams in the league, so you can't just allow people to be open like that. We'll see how Virginia Beach reacts to it, though. Buenos Aires with a touchdown, though. So that's something you really never see. Buenos Aires is a low-scoring team. So it's going to be weird to see. It's weird to see that they got a touchdown, let alone within the first, 2 or 3 minutes of the game. But Dak Prescott back. Ramondre Stevenson, he running down. Gets 8 yards. Okay. Second and 2. On the 29. Oh, going with the option play. Oh, he won a block. He finds open space. He goes down. All the way he dives for it, but it misses. Oh, Joshua Palmer, touchdown. What is that, a fucking 71-yard touchdown? There you go. That's how you do it, Virginia Beach. Look at that. Look at all that space. Other guy tries to dive for it. Desperation attempt, but Joshua Palmer takes it to the fucking house. That's how you respond. First and separation. Then he basically breaks the tackle. You got a guy blocking for him. Open fairway to the touchdown. Crazy response from Virginia Beach. No, Aviators. What do they got? What do they got to their name? They're going rushing. Kenneth Walker. He gets 8 yards as well. Both teams starting out with 8-yard ones these past couple drives. Going with the run again. They have to go with their strength, and he gets the first down. See, my thing is you want to play to your strengths. Even though you suck at the pass, even though they're going for a pass right here. You suck at the passing, just give it to Kenneth Walker. Despite their defense being the best at it. Oh, and there. What kind of pass was that? 2 yards on the loss. Trey McBride. Yeah, just give Kenneth Walker the ball as much as you can. Let him ball out. He's the only one that really can ball out on this team. But they're going for the pass. Oh no! And it's the Trey McBride. Trey McBride again. Already getting down the field with our tight end. So far, the only passing option for the Aviators right now. And it seems to be working. I mean, obviously, other than Terry McLaurin who got the touchdown. But regardless, fundamentally getting down the field, they go to Trey McBride. Kenneth Walker. Great. Oh, he breaks the tackle, gets the first down. All right. Was that a stiff arm right there? Oh. But Kenneth Walker gets the first down. 21-yard line. Prime in scoring position again. Aviators. Oh, Will Levis going down. Oh. Will Levis using his running legs gets 7 yards out of that. Oh, the hard blitz. Oh, no. That's probably roughing the passer.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Oh, that's devastating. They were clearly going for a blitz, but he got the ball off too fast. They tackled Will Levis. Now they're on the 4 instead of the 9. And they're going for a run. Oh, and they stop him behind the line of scrimmage. Touchdown or bust right here. Touchdown or field goal. As close as ever, and it's a wide open space. Oh, and he just goes across the plane. Kenneth Walker with the second touchdown for the Aviators. Buenos Aires came to play. I don't know what's wrong with this Virginia Beach defense. They've been slacking. They've kind of been slacking, I'm not going to lie. And there's a little lagging replay. Virginia Beach, I mean, I don't know if they're going to have the same response they did last drive, but did they just get lucky? Who knows? Warriors need to come up with something, though. Going for a run and gets stuffed too early by Davis. All right, this will probably be the last play before we go into the second quarter. Dak Prescott running. Oh, he passed it to Keenan Allen, but oh, it's incomplete. He didn't catch it. Did he get 2 feet in bounds? Oh my God, that's horrible. Well, now it's 3rd and 11. Time has stopped. This will be the last play, and they're just settling on running. Jesus. Man, this Buenos Aires team, at least in this first quarter, they came to play. 14-7. Did I say 82 rushing yards? Was that a rush? Was that not a pass to Joshua Palmer? I thought it was. Yeah, I don't know. Kenneth Walker, the strong talking point of this team, already has a touchdown in this game. They already have the ball back, and they're on the 36. Gets a 3-yard gain there. Levis back to pass. Oh, is that to... Oh, he just gets the first down. He gets tackled across the line of the game. Scary Terry with the pass. This Buenos Aires team is... I don't know. They might have figured some stuff out in this extended period of time. Gets the pass complete there, but only 5 yards. Did I really just talk shit about Will Levis and then he just fucking goes and does this? All the time in the world, gets a pass complete, but it's too short. 3rd and 4. Oh, that was a lineman that actually caught that. Interesting. Well, it's 3rd and 4. Virginia Beach needs a big stop here. Oh, and almost intercepted it. Connor almost intercepts it, but regardless, it is incomplete. And they are going to punt it away. The first punt of the day for the Aviators. Five and a half on the clock. It's a touchback, 20-yard line. All right, well that was a good punt. That was a good forced punt, I should say, from Dak, or from Aviators. But now Dak needs to, whip his offense into shape. Toss to Ramondre Stevenson. Gets a good gain, 7 yards. Second and 3. Doesn't opt for the rush again. Has all the time. Going deep. Oh my goodness. Brian Branch there to stop the deep pass. I don't know why you're throwing that deep. Just get the 3 yards that you need. Oh, nice. Nice out. The first completed pass of the game to Joshua Palmer. So I guess Joshua Palmer did have a rushing touchdown. The first completed pass by the Voyagers. That's actually kind of crazy. Give to Ramondre play action again. This time, is that Joshua Palmer again? Yeah. Oh, just spikes the ball right in front of the Aviators. on a roll. They're on the 41. They're in Aviators territory. Now they give Stevenson the ball, but loses a yard in the process. If they get a couple more yards, though, they will be at least in field goal range. But they're down 14-7. I doubt they want to do that. Oh, goes to Palmer again, but he gets broken up or gets tackled midway through the catch, and he can't complete it. It's now 3rd and 11. You at least want to get a couple yards so you can get a field goal. And he doesn't. 2 for 8, Dak Prescott. 4th and 11. Do they try for the field goal? I mean, they have Quimby Fairbairn, who's, yep, they're going for it. This is a 58-yarder for their new kicker. And he gets it. And that is why they signed him. That is exactly why they signed him, for long field goals like that. Unfortunately, they're still down, but at least you got points on the board. Back to the offense, Aviators, and they've actually, they've shown signs of life. Other than the last drive, they scored more touchdowns. This is supposed to be the second worst offense in the league, but so far they're winning against a top 10 offense. Defense, though, Virginia Beach's defense can use it. Aviators, I believe, have a top 5 defense, so that's probably why they're winning this thing. Kenneth Walker, only need 1 yard the gain for the first down. You would think they would go to them again. Actually, evenly split between rushes and passing. Oh, Dylan Parham injured. Injured for the Aviators. That's a lineman. Let's see how they do now. They're going to go for more blitzes. Oh, he misses the catch. Honestly, probably for the best, because he was about to get tackled right there. So that probably would have been for a loss, and the time would have still gone on. 2-minute warning is also coming. And Will Levis gets sacked. And he's injured. He's injured. Will Levis out for the time being while the offense is out. So now I believe it's Zach Wilson. 3rd and 19. Will Levis was playing so great. What a huge lob pass, but to no avail. Gets 8 yards, but you needed 19. That was to George Pickens. Now it's the 2-minute warning. So that gives the Voyagers time to get another score at least. Go and punt it at the 23. Voyagers need to fire up this offense, or else, Aviators are going to take real control of this game. I mean, maybe their momentum. Oh, there's a screen. Oh, that guy just got demolished. Whoever was on. But Ramondre gets the first down from that screen. And they have 3 timeouts too, so they should. But Dak Prescott gets sacked. Sacked by White, and they're going for no huddle offense. Going for a pass, and nowhere. I would think that was intended for Keenan Allen. Could not get it done. You would hope to at least get the first down here, so that way the Aviators going for it behind him. What are you doing, Dak? Throws it behind him. And I think that was for Stevenson? Yes, it's for Stevenson. The passing game has not been there for Virginia Beach. And now we got the Aviators on the 30 with 3 timeouts. Now they have the same opportunity that Virginia Beach did. Is Will Levis back in though? He is not. Zach Wilson is still in. Pass Trey McBride again, but this time only a 1-yard loss. And he steps out of bounds, so that stops the time. Same play again. Oh, but it's an incomplete pass. If they get a quick stop here, Virginia Beach can actually have the same opportunity again. If they call a timeout, all right, they're running with Kenneth Walker. They stop him before the line of game, so yep, they're going to call a timeout. Virginia Beach are going to get one more chance to at least get in field goal range to score. Down at the 31 with 35 seconds left. They need to start driving. He needs to get out of this funk because right now he's getting passed up by Will Levis and Zach Wilson. Who's that? Oh, you have to call timeout because that was a short pass. I don't know who that even was, too. Joshua Palmer again. 3 receptions. That was to Michael Mayer. They call another timeout. Oh, they're uselessly right back into it. Oh! That was a nice pass to Reynolds. Now, I think... Oh, shit, they're not going to do it. Oh, my God, because they don't have the timeouts, they can't get in position fast enough to get the field goal. Oh, my God, it feels so bad. But this team doesn't know, like, spikes. Or the AI doesn't know how to spike or, like, just throw it out of bounds or some shit like that. They'll just continue on, do the play. Yep, Aviators, Voyagers, Condors and Tigers, Redwoods and Elks, all in the AFC wildcard. We'll all see that today. If Aviators win, then they will have to face, actually, their division rival, the Rio de Janeiro Riverhawks. But yeah, Joshua Palmer, this wasn't a pass. This was a 71-yard rushing touchdown. But then you get Scary Terry with the touchdown here, and Kenneth Walker getting another touchdown as well. Keamy Fairbairn gets his first field goal of the season because no one signed him. And the Aviators get the ball back in the half. It's unfortunate. But Will Levis is coming back in. So far, Buenos Aires is beating them in total yards, but in rushing yards, just from that one touchdown. But the passing is there to George Pickens. What is that, 18-yard pass or 19-yard pass? You know, I say play to your strengths, but Aviator's strength was not passing throughout this entire season. But yet here they are, showing out, and their rushing is not doing great. Only gets 1 yard there. We got one more half of a game before our first team goes home. And with the way, oh my God, he broke the tackle. With the way the Voyagers are playing, they might get kicked out the first round. Which is kind of, hilarious considering Dak's the quarterback of that team. Kenneth Walker easily gets the first down there. Yeah, Buenos Aires just continues to drive down the field. And, oh, he just knocks over that guy just blocking, but doesn't get any yards to gain. Do they go for the run again, or do they pass? They're going for the run again, and gets stopped. Gets 1 yard out of it, though. This is that rushing defense that Virginia Beach shows. But, again, it's their passing defense is really what's killing them right now. And this is what they're most likely going for. And he just throws it out of bounds. Throws it out of bounds, and he's not even in field goal range, so they can't kick a field goal here. Which means they're going to go for a punt. Punt's going to go out of bounds at the 21. So another opportunity for the Voyagers to do something, man. Do something. You've only had like one big play. You haven't even been in the red zone yet. Has Keenan Allen even gotten the ball yet? That goes for a pass. Oh my God. These risky passes. 6 for 15. Dak is 6 for 15 on the day. This is not the day to be having these types of stats. It's win or go home. And he couldn't find. Oh, those guys are just stuck in. They're stuck in play. They're fucking. They turned into statues. The play was so bad that Medusa was there, and they just turned him into stone. Dak going for a deep pass and doesn't get it. Oh my goodness, the passing game from Dak Prescott is trash, garbage. How is this even happening from the game that he recently had against the Blues? Well, either way, our Aviators get the ball back. Aviators haven't even been in position to score the past couple drives, so I mean, this defense is really trying for the Voyagers. Oh, gets pressured. Oh my God. Gets deflected, but honestly, you probably should go for the pick right there. That's a free pick six if I've ever seen one. Stops the run, gets a 3-yard run. Another third down for the Aviators. With about 4 minutes to go left into this quarter. Gets the oh no, he breaks it up. Breaks it up. So the Aviators get the 4th down. And now they're going to be forced to punt again. Oh, man. Too slow on the return. Didn't call a fair catch or anything. So now they're on the 14-yard line. Maybe you need to start giving the ball to Ramondre, but he's going for a pass again. Gets it this time, though. Gets it this time to Joshua Palmer again. So far with 4 receptions. Defense being the one thing that the Aviators can carry them through, but need more plays like that from the Voyagers for them to even do anything. And they tried the jet sweep with Josh Reynolds, and they lose 3 yards. Hassan Reddick able to scout that shit. Now it's 2nd and 13 on the 30-yard line. Dak gonna have to go for another pass again. Gets fucking under pressure and throws it to the bench. So now another 3rd down for the Voyagers. They need to get these pass plays. Pass to Keenan Allen, your star wide receiver. Offensive, oh my goodness. Gets too under pressure and has to throw it away. Oh my God, Virginia Beach is gonna. They're just like that pass. They're throwing this game away. They need, they really need just like a turnover or something. Otherwise, Buenos Aires is really just going to come away with this win. No teams has scored so far. Not in this third quarter at least. I believe he was going for Pickens right there, maybe, but out of bounds. Out of bounds. There was a little bit of pressure up there, so. Go for the blitz again, and he gets sacked by Jordan Hicks. 3rd and 19 for the Aviators. The blitz, a wide open hole made by the defense, made by the offensive line as well, and that allowed Jordan Hicks to get the sack on Levis. It's kind of stuff that they need. The Virginia Beach defense has really stepped up so far this half, but just the offense needs to get going. Will Levis looking to throw. Oh, Trey McBride tried for a diving catch. It wouldn't have even been a first down, but he doesn't get it. So it's 4th and 19 again. No, nothing. Another punt this quarter. Something's got to give. I mean, hopefully, Virginia Beach realize the time that they have. It's not a lot. They're down at the 33, so they have decent field position. Try for the run again, but my goodness, is that Hassan Reddick again? It is. He reads these ball carriers like it's a book. Going for Madre again, but this time he finds the hole. I believe that was a 6-yard run. Does he go with the run again? I mean, fuck it. Nah, he's going for a pass. Needs to get the first down. Oh my God. In the hands of Keenan Allen, who has yet to get the ball, and it's another punt in the 3rd quarter. No scores have been made so far in this half by either team. The only benefit that the Aviators have is that they're winning by 4. So Virginia Beach really need a touchdown to gain the lead. And they haven't even been in the red zone yet. Ken Walker gets a 2-yard gain. I believe they'll run one more play before they go into the half. Or they go into the 4th quarter. Will Levis have all the time in the world, and he just throws it to his favorite player at the bench. And with that, we go into the final quarter of the first ever relocated wildcard game. And it's 14-10 still. So far, neither team has been able to get an up or get a first down, really. Will Levis throwing it down the middle. Oh, in the hands. It was in his hands, and he couldn't complete it. So there we go. Another 4th down. Another punt from the Aviators. Now this is where Virginia Beach, they really need to get on. They really need to get on driving the ball down the field. Because also, shouldn't that be a penalty since it's called a fair catch? I think. They really need to do something here. I mean, they got the extended time with 8 minutes, but Going with Stevenson. At this point in the game, I'm not so sure about that. As you can see, the takeaway, they're third in the league in takeaways, but no takeaways so far this whole game. You would think that'd be the whole strength. Oh, someone's injured. Oh, it's Smith on the Voyagers. That's Tyler Smith. That's really important. You don't need offensive linemen getting injured at this point in time. I mean, any injuries. Going for a pass. Gets it complete. Oh, no, he dropped it. He dropped it. Oh, my God. They can't. Virginia Beach can't seem to catch a break. Virginia Beach can't seem to catch a break at this point in time. They can't complete passes. Dak is constantly under pressure. This defense is really giving it to Virginia Beach. Virginia Beach has been notorious in making games severely close, and then they end up winning in the end. So maybe that's just it. Maybe they're just the fourth quarter team. I'd reckon we'd see more rushes from the Aviators, considering the fact that they're winning. Just trying to drain that clock, but they go for a pass there. I believe that was to Terry McLaurin. Will Levis was under pressure. He just had to throw it next to a receiver. So now it's 3rd and 7, another third down. Oh, and he's wide open. Oh, no. Is that Pickens? George Pickens again? Oh, no, that's Wandale Robinson. That's his first reception of the game. Wide open. Wide open for the catch. Does that put him in field goal range? I don't believe it does. A 39? Oh, it might. It might, but I actually don't remember who the kicker was. For the Indians. There's a pass on the outside. Or is that a rush? I actually don't know. Is that a rush? I don't know. Either way, he loses a yard there. We have 5.5 minutes. I mean, this is basically the last quarter in a regular season game. Oh, and he gets sacked by Haynes for a 1-yard loss. Oh, they're giving it to Kenneth Walker, just running down the field. Gets 2 yards, but not enough. So now it would be a 57-yard field goal if the Aviators want to try for it. Do they even try for it? Do they want to risk it? I mean, the defense is doing so good. Like, honestly, I would risk it just because, the defense right now. Yep, and they're exactly going for it. They're going for a 57-yard field goal just to make sure that it's a touchdown and they don't leave. The kick is up, and they miss it! I like to remind everyone that this is the playoffs, and these are supposed to be the best teams, but right now, it's feeling kind of like a toilet bowl. So now the Voyagers get the ball back, turnover on downs, because they couldn't score on the 47. This is they're basically midfield. If they can't convert anything to a score here, I don't know what to think. Reminder, Stevenson finding the holes, though. He's going. Oh, my God, a first down. Stevenson finding that first down, working his way through. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just got to focus on the rush. I mean, they got plenty of time. They got plenty of time to get a touchdown here. Sticking with the pass, though. Short pass, though. The reminder, Stevenson gets 3 yards. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Top 8, or they're 8th in passing offense, and they've only got 91 yards today. That is actually abysmal. But they find Joshua Palmer again. Joshua Palmer actually having, whatever passing game they have today, Joshua Palmer's always been there to pick it up. 3 minutes left, and they're on the 27-yard line. Oh! Oh, but now Jordan Davis, he's injured on Buenos Aires. Injured there. Michael Myers dropped the pass, or Michael Myers. Not Michael Myers. Not the serial killer. Going for a screen. He dropped the screen pass. I think that would have been a first down. That absolutely would have been a first down for Virginia Beach if he caught that. But now Dak throws it out of bounds. Now it's 4th and 10. I think, yeah, you got to go for a field goal. And now, but at least you got into field goal range. Kami Fairbairn with another field goal. So now, if they stop the Aviators again, then all they really need to do is get into field goal range. And they've got the time to stop it. Will Levis going for a pass now. Is he going to drain the clock? They will. Will the quarter end before they do another pass? Or will it be a 2-minute warning before they... Yep, it will. So this is the point where Virginia Beach needs to start using timeouts. They need to not let Buenos Aires get a first down here. And they get... Oh my goodness. And they allow them to do just that. They have to use the first one. Another first down here, and it's over for Virginia Beach. Let's see, they're just going to continue running until probably the last play to do a pass. And they stop him. They do stop him, so now it's 3rd and 10. Levis will most likely go for a pass here. And he gets the first down, and that's it. It's over. Buenos Aires with 1 point to Trey McBride. Buenos Aires will go on to face Rio, their division rival, in the divisional round. A sad way to go out for Virginia Beach. Their passing game just wasn't there. It just wasn't there, and then the defense tried so hard all the way up until the very end, but it didn't matter. It just didn't matter. A devastating way for Virginia Beach to go. Will Levis won't even have to take the knee. He'll just run out the time. And they get it just that. By 1 point, the Aviators didn't score at all this entire half. And the Voyagers still couldn't get the job done. Actually, a pretty close game, you know, at the half. Unfortunately, you know, the Voyagers, they couldn't score when it mattered. They couldn't score when it mattered. A 33.3% completion percentage for Dak, and that will end the Voyagers. That will end the Voyagers' reign in Season 0 of Relocated. The Aviators end up going on, and they're going to go and face the Rio de Janeiro Riverhogs, AFC South rivals, facing off against each other. Will Levis didn't really do that great. I mean, he did great in the first half. But look at that. No passes to Keenan Allen. 0 receptions. Nothing to your star wide receiver. That's Offensive Player of the Year for the AFC. And nothing Nothing from him. That's partially what played into it, but really it's the passing. It's the passing in general that really got to Virginia Beach. Or maybe it was just that good of a defense from Buenos Aires. Again, the classic case of they do just enough with the offense that it doesn't matter. Like, oh, look at that score by quarter. They scored 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, and they didn't score anything for the rest of the game. But it wasn't enough for Virginia Beach. That defense, just too hard to overcome, and there we go. Buenos Aires moves on into the divisional round. Man, crazy game right there. I am doing all these like side shit too. I'll play it wide. Stings a little bit more. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Frustration. Into an unexpected upset. Well, yeah, I fucking Jesus Christ. Additional 5 stat points. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad. Too bad that won't fucking matter. Also, someone. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned the injuries too. Danielle Hunter. Yeah, he was out. He was gonna be out for the rest of the season regardless, I believe. Tyler Smith would also have been out. That actually would have been terrible for the Voyagers from there on out. Zach Sealer, Anthony Everett. Yeah, no one really crucial out. As a matter of fact, Everett will be out, or Everett will be back next week. But on to the next game. Next game is actually a really inside one because we got the Paris Steamers taking on the London Black Knights, the number 2 Paris Steamers. Some would say close contention with the St. Louis Sentinels. Some would say this is going to be that game is going to be the NFC conference game. As you can see, the Aviators keep their Super Bowl dreams alive with a huge wildcard win on the road. Great. Fantastic. Fuck! Of course my team doesn't make it, but it is what it is. It's season 0. Look at this division, by the way. NFC East, you got 3 teams in the playoffs. You got the Steamers, Dragons, and the Black Knights. And then you got the Shamrocks, who are dead fucking last. But the Paris Steamers have been tremendous this whole year. Overall good. Honestly, even though their stats really don't show it, their offense and defense stat like they're a middle of the pack team. But they get the wins when it matters. Or they just get the wins in general. But like, I don't know. They're just more of a very fundamental team that really just know how to play their strengths. Like I've been saying. London, I believe, is the number 1 defensive team. And I believe they're top 2 in running offense. Their passing sucks, though. I believe they're bottom 5. But fun fact, these two have actually, they're division rivals. They faced twice, but neither team has faced each other at full strength. London actually beat Paris on the Thanksgiving game. But they were out the star quarterback, Tua Tagovailoa. And then on the last game of the season, it was kind of a bullshit game because, they didn't start their starters, basically, because they both made playoffs. They made sure of it, so they didn't want to risk any injuries for their starters. But let's go with each of these rosters. Real quick here. So for the Paris Steamers, their star quarterback is Tua Tagovailoa. He's actually right now, probably going to be the MVP of the season. And then at halfback, you have Joe Mixon. At fullback, you have Donald Parham Jr. Wide receivers, you have star wide receiver Cooper Kupp, Jacoby Myers, KJ Osborne, Terrace Marshall Jr. At tight end, you have Mike Gesicki. Left tackle is Garrett Bowles. Left guard is Joe Tunney. Joe Tunney is actually a huge one for them. Then you got Ted Karras at center. Brandon Scherf. Right guard. Right tackle is Dwayne Brown. And that's the offense. On your left edge rusher is George Karlaftis. His right edge is Chase Young. Defensive tackles are Deron Payne and Maurice Hurst, as well as Justin Jones. Your left outside linebacker is Dennis Gardeck. He's been a stud for this team. Even though, despite the overall, he's been a stud for this team the whole year. Jerome Baker and Jayon Brown is your middle linebackers. Your right linebacker is Cashman. Then quarterbacks, you got Rasul Douglas, Marcus Peters, Cam Smith, and Mike Ford. At free safety, you have Jordan Whitehead, and Rayshawn Jenkins as your other safety. Then, as your kicker, they actually signed Harrison Butker as part of their the postseason clause as who they wanted to sign. And then for their punter, they have Rigoberto Sanchez. Now for the Black Knights. These are like the specialist guys. We don't want to get into them. Their starting QB is Justin Fields, so you can see why they're a number one running team, because their quarterback is even a runner. But halfback is Aaron Jones. I believe I think he is the best running back in the league right now. And then you have Patrick Ricard. This is who they signed as a free agent for the postseason clause. But their wide receiver core is Chris Godwin, Kadarius Toney, Nelson Aguilar, and then Kez Watkins. Tight end is Isaiah Likely. Starting tight end is Isaiah Likely. DJ Humphries as your left tackle. Left guard is Matthew Bergeron, Lloyd Cushenberry III, Will Hernandez, Jack Conklin. And then on your left edge, you got Nick Bosa. So yes, already starting off the defense strong. Right edge rusher is Jeffrey Simmons. Again, starting off the defense really strong. Two great edge rushers. Defensive tackle, you got Hargrave and Quentin Jefferson. Josh Uche as your left outside linebacker. Then you got Tremaine Edmonds and Nick Kwiatkowski? Yes, that one. And Matt Milano. Matt Milano, truly a fucking stud. Yes, so you can see why this defense is good. Trent McDuffie, Desmond King III, Avante Maddox, and Michael Davis, yes. Free safety, Andrew Cisco, or Andre Cisco, I should say. Wait, is it Andre or Andre? And then Von Bell. Their kicker is Riley Patterson, and their punter is Thomas Morstead. Yes, their defense, rightfully so, the number one defense in terms of total yardage. But fundamentally, Paris have been a very good team. So, without further ado, let's not waste any more time. Number 2 team in the league. So let's see how this goes. Tua Tagovailoa versus Justin Fields. Sorry, I got the Chicago Bears on my mind. The Battle of Red and Black, the Battle of Europe, for the third time this year. It's actually 1-1 this season, but neither were at full strength. both of them are at full strength, or at least as far as I don't know the injuries are concerned. But London versus Paris. Let's see. Oh, I should probably mention the teams that they were relocated to. So Virginia Beach was obviously Patriots. The Aviators were the Titans. And then both of these teams, London are the Dallas Cowboys, and then Paris was the Washington Commanders. All right, so here we go. Let's get this game full strength Europe. For a chance at the playoffs, starting right now, and Paris get the ball first. Oh, nice. Nice little shoot there. When he gets to 21. Out comes the MVP, Tua Tagovailoa. As you can see, look at those stats. 20 touchdowns and only 4 interceptions. Actually a crazy stat, but it's going to be hard against the defense that they're holding right now. Tua stepping up the pass. Passes to, I believe, Joe Mixon. Gets the pass complete, but for no yardage. Second and 10. Passing down. Gets it complete and gets the first down. Jacoby Myers. The Steamers starting off strong. Starting off the drive with a first down. Play action. Joe Mixon. Oh. Thankfully throws it out of bounds right before he got sacked. Could have been a fumble too. Joe Mixon grabs the ball for the first time and only gets 1 yard. Wow. Joe Mixon did miss a considerable amount of time. So did Tua. He only missed 4 games, but the fact that he's crowned MVP. Oh no! Oh, and a sack by Nick Bosa. Not great for the Steelers. Yeah, Tua missed. I said 4 months. I meant 4 weeks. He missed a full month of action, and the fact that he was even considered MVP still is actually crazy. Goes to show you how good he's been doing this season. I mean, y'all didn't get to see it, but trust me, it was pretty damn good. Like, this was a superstar team. They did lose to the Sentinels early in the season by 1 point as well. I believe that was their first loss. Paris was going undefeated for like, what, 7-0, 8-0? Until they faced the Sentinels. Oh no, it had to been like 5 or something like that. If I'm basing it off the actual NFL schedule. But yeah, here you go, Justin Fields. And you got Aaron Jones running. Oh, and he breaks away easily for the first down. Number 1, like one of the best rushing offenses in the league. But gets stopped right there and actually loses 2 yards. Good identification. I would not trust them on the passing, especially because Justin Fields, he can run at any time. If it's down like this, you got to keep an eye on him, man. The run is always an issue with this team. So you got to make sure that you get Justin Fields, but they have options like Chris Godwin. Pastor, who is that? Who's that pass to? Wild. Clearly a tight end, but man, no Isaiah Likely. Just I believe tight end number two or three. But wide open, London showing off against the Steamers. Not good for the number 2 ranked team. This could be. Can we see another number 7th ranked upset? Incomplete pass. Second and 10 of the 28. Look at the pass again. Don't know who that was to, but it was only a 3-yard gain. Chris Godwin again. What are London gonna do? Oh, pass it wide open to Weil again. London needs to stop leaving, or Paris needs to stop leaving these guys wide open. Aaron Jones, oh my God, he had free real estate ahead of him, but he only got 9. The touchdown was right there for the taking. But now they're only 2nd and 1. About to score their first touchdown of the game. And Aaron Jones, he does just that. Aaron Jones with the first touchdown in the Battle of Europe. Aaron Jones just runs to the left, breaks all the tackles that he possibly could, gets the touchdown for his team. The run offense, you know, proving that they're strong again. You know, looking at the stats, you know, Paris, you know, they, as far as like their offense and defense, I mean, their offense is significantly better. But still, the stats prove that they were like a middle of the pack team. So did they just have an easy schedule? Maybe, I don't know, but maybe Tua will come back with this drive. And we'll see how it goes from there. Last time the drive ended off a Nick Bosa sack. Oh, and it starts with a Hargrave sack. Oh my God, not what Paris needs right now. That is a 10-yard sack. 2 sacks this game already in the first quarter. Paris can't seem to get anything done. The Steamers dropping back the pass again. Goes for pass. Oh, goes for Cooper Kupp, but the pass gets broken up. That would have been a considerable game, but McDuffie was there for the stop. Tua back to pass again, and he just throws it out of bounds. Oh, he's gained some yardage. Oh my God, the Steamers. I don't know what's happening with the Steamers team, but they're not doing so hot. And now London's going to be starting in Paris territory. Let's see what London can do. Can they score again? Caleb Fields going for, oh, a flag. Was going to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage, but there's a holding on the offense, so they're going to go back 10 yards. So now they're in their own territory. gets sacked by Hurst. Sacked by Hurst for 5 yards. If this is not an incomplete pass, this will be the last play of the quarter. Oh, and an interception! Interception by the Paris defense! By Cashman! This is why they don't pass. The turnovers on the pass from this London team is not great. But Cashman's been really coming into his own the past month on this team, so not shocking there, but now the Steamers are in really good field position. They just need to get past the starts to the defense. It's also almost the end of the first quarter right here. Oh, but he's going for the long pass, and he gets deflected. Second down and 10. Stopping the clock at all means. Tua going for the pass, and he goes for Gesicki, and he drops it. Absolutely terrible. What is happening? What is happening? You think, I mean, you could have possibly seen it with Virginia Beach, but I wouldn't have expected to see it with Paris. Oh, but it doesn't matter. They get the first down. I believe that's Myers. Oh, no, that's Osborne. KJ Osborne with his first reception of the game. Brings it to the 14, and that's the end of the first quarter right there. London lead the game with a touchdown. And then we're getting this weird camera view of the seats. Okay. Anyways, start of the second quarter. They're in the red zone now. Tua going for a pass. Gets it. I believe that's Myers right there. So now it's 2nd and 2. They really haven't rushed the ball at all, but I believe they're going for a rush right here. And he's down 3rd and inches. I doubt they go for a pass here. If they do, that'd be kind of mind-boggling. Oh, they are. They are, but they get the touchdown regardless. Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp with the Steamers touchdown. First touchdown of the game. That duo has been dominant the entire year. And you can't just leave Kupp open like that. Everyone was saying go run with Joe Mixon, but you know, you gotta trust Tua. Gotta trust Tua right there. Harrison Butker kicking off, gets the extra point. So now we're all tied. There's 7 minutes left in the second. Gets him up to 23. Justin Fields coming out on the field again. See what magic he could do. London still has more yards than Paris. But that interception definitely did not do him any favors. Caleb Fields going down the field. Oh, Caleb Fields. I keep saying Caleb Fields. Justin Fields looking to run down the field, but he only gets 3 yards at that. Thankfully, a lineman was there to stop him in his tracks. Aaron Jones now looking to run. Gets a couple. But now it's only 3rd and 4. So this defense kind of stopping the run effectively. Third and 4 looking to pass. Caleb Fields. Justin Fields. Every time I say Caleb Fields, he fucks it up. But Justin Fields goes for a pass and it gets deflected. Now they're going to have to punt in 4th and 4. So other than the first drive, Paris, you know, they seem to be stopping them. stopping them pretty effectively, as you know, as we would expect. But you know, we saw Virginia Beach get toppled, so you never know. Gives the ball to Joe Mixon. Gets it down 8 yards. Thought it'd be less than that, but pushed on through. 2nd and 10. Let's see what MVP Tua can do. Passes. Gets caught by Osborne. There's first down. Tua looking to pass again. Oh, almost gets sacked, but goes high. But it was out of bounds. Not catchable. Second and 10. The 42 pass going to Joe Mixon again, but he gets stopped. Javon Hargrave, though, injured on the play. So he'll be out for the remainder of the, at least the remainder of the drive. I don't know if he'll be coming back in or not. But now it's 3rd and 8 for Paris. Let's see how they do. They're usually down. Oh no! Another sack by Nick Bosa. I saw that coming from a little bit. If I were Tua, I wouldn't even run towards that direction, because they're not doing anything to really contain him. So now it's a 4th down, 17, forced to punt. So far, evenly matched between the 2 European teams. Breaks the tackle. Oh, but we got an injured London player on the field. Who is that, Davis? Seen a couple injuries so far in this first half. Oh, Justin Fields, he keeps it, runs the option play, and he goes down to the 40, down to the 38. That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful with Caleb Fields, God damn it. Fucking A, Justin Fields. Justin Fields can just run at any time. If he doesn't see a lane open, he's just going to run for it. Like he's doing there, but that time he gets sacked. Multiple people, but Gardeck was there first. Giving the ball Aaron Jones now just to get some yardage. 3rd and 14. Couple more yards, they can get in field goal range, that's for sure. But we're reaching near the 2-minute warning. So we'll most likely get to see Paris, unless they get the first down here. Oh, Aaron Jones! He got the pass, and it looked like he was about to get that first down, but they were there for the tackle. Oh, but they're going for it on 4th and 5. Oh, but no, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning coming up. Oh, but they are indeed going for it on 4th and 5. This is a risk. They must not trust their field goal kicker. They trust they're going to get the first down. Oh no, he caught it, but he went out of bounds. So it's a turnover on downs. I really don't understand that decision. I mean, granted, they almost got it right there. He was actually, like, right there. He could have gotten it. But, like, why don't you just kick the field goal? Just get some points on the board. That was kind of a weird decision by the London Black Knights there. But now, Paris Steamers back with the ball. And now it's kind of all over the place. Tua actually 6 for 13, so he's not doing too great either. Couldn't complete the pass, but now it's 2nd down, 3rd down. I believe that's Gasecki with the catch. Now it's 3rd and 7. So London could still have a chance to get some points on the board if they don't convert this 3rd down. Oh, and they caught it. They convert the 3rd down. Joe Mixon was able to get that block on Bosa, who's coming in for the sack again. Another 3rd down sack for Bosa was in the works, but Joe Mixon came in, second got the pass, and now Tua throwing it out of bounds. The pressure was too real there. He just throws it away. Honestly, smart play there, smart play. They mainly relied on the pass, though. No, not a lot of rushes again. Passing again, almost gets sacked by Bosa, but down Cooper Kupp gets the 1st down. The pressure was there from Bosa. Almost gets sacked right there, but able to find Cooper Kupp for the connection. Gets the 1st down into London territory. Now they can just, as long as they play carefully. Oh no, as soon as I say that. Interception from Tua. That's his 5th interception the entire year. Edmonds I was gonna say they should play more carefully. You know, they got plenty of time on the point. They could kick a field goal. They could really just run it out. They could really just run the timeout, but they wanted the Cooper Kupp connection, and they couldn't get it. Interception by Edmonds. Man, that's crazy. But what do you I expect nothing less from the #1 defense in the league. And now, I believe that is Isaiah Likely. Isaiah Likely with his 1st catch of the game goes out of bounds. So now London have plenty of opportunity to get at least a field goal if they don't drive down the field. But almost could have got sacked for much farther, but didn't do that. London called the timeout. Caleb with the short pass to Aaron Jones. Calling another timeout. They think they're trying to get in enough range for a field goal, but they don't get it here. 1st down. 1st down by Isaiah Likely. So most likely they will run another play just to see where they get. Oh, no, they won't. They'll call a timeout 10 seconds left. And they'll most likely kick a field goal. What is this? This is a 52-yarder, and he draws it. So London getting points on the board before the half, or before the next half. And London are leading by 3 points. Really crazy game. Really crazy revelations we're having between the #2 seeds and the #7 seeds. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't even really say the Black Knights are underperforming or overperforming. They're playing around their level. They're playing around their level. But the Steamers are really underperforming. Other than, if it wasn't for that interception down in the 30-yard line, they probably would have even got that touchdown. But we are here at 10-7. Tua, not playing to his passing expertise, not playing on an MVP level, so to speak. And you got to be careful. This is a divisional game. This is a divisional game, or I say divisional. It's a wild card game against 2 divisional opponents. So again, anything can happen. But London get the ball back at the start of the half. London beating, in terms of yardage, is beating the hell out of Paris. Oh, but nice stop. Nice stop. Paris need to come out swinging this time. Gets the pass to Godwin, but Will Hernandez on the London side. London's coming up with a bunch of injuries. Not great for their chances, but 3rd and 4 on the 27. Going for a pass again. Gets Godwin wide open again for the first down. I'll say, if London do win this game, they will have to face the St. Louis Sentinels, who are the #1 overall team in the league. #1 seed for a reason. Justin Herbert, Tony Pollard. Just the star power on that team is going to be hard to overcome. But if they can beat the Paris Steamers, then they for sure have a chance. Oh, there's a flag on the play. What is the flag on?
Holding.
Oh, that's devastating. That is devastating. It's still 2nd and 6 though. But that could have been a first down near past midfield. Again, is that Godwin again? Leaving Godwin wide open is definitely a choice by the Steamers. First down, Paris. We're gonna get wide open. Oh, but no, he dropped it. Oh, Isaiah Likely dropped the pass as he was tackled. Oh, that would have been great field position for London. Now it's 2nd and 10. Justin Fields all the time in the world. Passes it to Aaron Jones only for 3 yards though. 3rd and 7. Paris need to get this stop. They need to get the stop so they can get going on offense. Oh, downfield. Oh, try for the screen, but Justin Fields, he was just too late on the throw. He was too late on the throw. He was already getting pressured, and he ended up just throwing it into his own lineman. So London, 4th and 7. Kicks the punt, goes out of bounds at the 19. All right, so for the first time this half, Tua needs to channel his MVP form. He's only losing by 3 points, but it's still losing. Virginia Beach lost by 1 point, so they need to come up with something here. Initiate the run game. Okay, they initiate the run game more. Joe Mixon finds an opening. Ted Carson injured for Paris. These linemen are taking a beating out here. But it is 2nd and 1 after the Joe Mixon 9-yard run. Going for a pass again. Oh, going down the field, and he gets Jacoby Myers down midfield. That was a risky play. Look at how many people were in coverage. He was in single man coverage, but he was about to be double coverage. And Tua was able to get that throw off. Again, another play they could have gone to Mixon just to get the first down, but they didn't. Now they're passing again. Oh no! Where one pass is complete, the other is not. Jacoby Myers, he needs to make those grabs. That would have been another easy first down right there for Paris. Osborne again with another one. Another drop pass. They need to make these passes. And Tua has to throw it away because Oh my god. Everyone was covered just too well. They can't create separation. Now they have to punt it. Oh, this is devastating for Paris. But they do punt it on the 10, so that is deep in the field for Fields. So now London have the ball back with the lead. Oh, he doesn't tackle him when he makes the catch. But only a 3-yard gain. To Nelson Aguilar, but that's his first catch of the game. Second and 7 coming up here. Fields, oh, he gets sacked on the 4 by Chase Young. Definitely what they don't need right now. Backed up to the 4 is definitely not what you need, especially when it's 3rd and 16. I mean, they're probably going to run it just to make sure they don't get the safety. But you never know. You never know. Oh, nope, they're going for a pass. Lobs it up. But, oh, he catches it, but he was out of bounds. Couldn't get both feet in. I believe that's Weil again. It's now 4th and 16, and they're really backed up in their end zone. Ooh, could have been a block. This is going to be some good yardage. This is going to be some good field position for Paris. Does get it past the 50, so they are in London territory. I believe this is where they were when they ended their last drive. So let's just pretend nothing happened, and you know we just wasted like a couple minutes off the clock. Or at least, you know, a minute. Going for another pass again. Mike Gesicki. A 3-yard pass. Come on, to where you gotta find something. You gotta find something down the field. Launches it. Terrible throw. Terrible throw because he got hit as he threw it. But he's trying to launch it down the field for Jacoby Myers. And now it's 3rd and 7. They're going for the screen, but he got pressured too hard. He got pressured too hard, and now all that wasted drive, and they have to punt. Gets it down to the 13, so, you know, still some decent field position. Or, well, not decent field position for London. I mean, like, that was a good punt. I mean, to get it below the 15. But now London have the ball back again. Can they do anything with it? Yes, they can. Kadarius Toney catches it. I believe that's his first catch of the game. He catches it for a big one. I believe that's a 26? That is a 26-yarder. First and 10 again, Caleb. Justin Fields running down the field again. Man, Justin Fields rushing for 61 yards already. Jones rushing for only 2 yards there. In Paris territory, I believe they are in field goal position. He made a 52 from earlier. But it's not, oh, and Toney drops it. But George Karlaftis is injured. That is not great for them. But now it's 3rd and 8. Caleb Fields going down the deep pass, and he gets the catch, and they get the touchdown. Nelson Aguilar. That is not what Paris need right now. Left them wide open. They left them wide open for the touchdown. Paris, their playoff hopes, their Super Bowl hopes, you know, they were #1 seed for a time being. #2 team overall in the league, and they're down by 10, and it's about to be the 4th quarter. Paris need to pull something out of their bag. Oh my goodness. Just got fucking spined on the pine. Stewart, come on, man. I mean, really, it's also these wide receivers who can't seem to catch really anything. London has 241 yards. Oh yeah, they drove down from the 13 too. Oh, that's not great. Do they go into the quarter, or do they run another play? They're going to go into the 4th quarter. Down by 10, Paris is. Not great stats. London's actually beating them in the passing game. They're beating them in everything. Other than takeaways, where they're tied at that, but this is going to be really devastating for #2 seeds today if Paris do lose this. Pass to Joe Mixon, he completes it, but not for much. Yeah, see, look, they're ranked 6th in passing offense. The only stat that's actually good for them, but they haven't even gotten 100 yards yet. Does he pass it out of bounds? Why wouldn't you just run it? What is this team doing? Oh, they're going for it. Oh my goodness, they're going for it. On 4th and 8 on the 25. This is desperation from Paris. But they get it. They do get it. They go to Cooper Kupp. Oh, that had me clenching some parts. But now it's 1st and 10. They still got the ball. But Nick Bosa again with a 3rd sack. They cannot cover this man. The defense is really showing for London. So now it's 2nd and 20. Oh, now he runs. Tua now runs with it. Oh my God! Almost get hits as he does it. Almost had something that happened in real life happen right there. But he's 3rd and 12. Is he gonna run for it? No, he's not running for it. Nick Bosa almost gets the sack on the 2, but they're just too covered. They're too covered down the field. I don't know what's happening. Are they going to go for it? Yeah, they're going for it on 4th and 12. This is going to be truly devastating if they can't get this. Don't go out on a whimper, Paris. Goes for the pass, and oh my God, who is he passing to? I don't know. He was triple covered, and now London have it at the 36. This is terrible for Paris. I don't know what happened to this team between the time off. But the fact that London's making these types of plays against them is not like Paris. to get the tackle for loss. But Paris, I mean, they're gonna have to stop them fast. Because right now there's 5 minutes left, and like they're gonna be down by 2 scores once they kick this field goal. Oh, but they do get the sack. They do get the sack. Gardeck gets the sack on Justin Fields. 5 sacks. I mean, this is a sack-heavy game. But 3 of them just came from Nick Bosa alone. Oh, and another sack again. This time by Hurst. Still going to kick the field goal. And Paris basically have to go into overdrive once they do. From the 31. Yep, down the middle. 20-7 for the London Black Knights. So now Paris will need 2 touchdowns in order to win this game. And they only have 3 minutes and 30 seconds. It's possible. I've seen teams do it. I mean, I've saw 272 games of this fucking shit. It's possible. But can London do it? They barely got any yardage against London. And Tua, oh my god, almost gets sacked again. Oh my, what was he? What was that? Clearly he was open, but he underthrew it? Or the receiver wasn't in position. You got to make those plays, man. You got to make those plays. There's a screen. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. And now it's 4th and 1. Goes for the pass. Gets it onto Gesicki, and he breaks the tackle at the 40. This is still doable for Paris. But they're really not going too fast. You know, it's going to be the 2-minute warning before they even get into the red zone for the first touchdown. Oh, man. Cooper Kupp drops it. 3rd and 5. Not a great look for Paris. Oh, he gets the completion to KJ Osborne, and he goes out of bounds. So he gets one more play before the 2-minute warning. Tua go for the pass, gets the completion. Don't really know who that was to, but 2-minute warning. TJ or Marshall Jr. I don't even know why I said TJ, but they got it. They gotta score soon. They gotta score soon. Osborne gets the pass. What's with all these passes? What's with all these short passes? You can't be affording these. And you can't use a timeout here either, because you got to go down the field and score again. And he doesn't even go out of bounds. Oh my God, this is terrible from Paris. And they get almost gets sacked again by Nick Bosa. Just gets the ball off in time, and now it's 4th and 11. They don't get this, it's game over. Oh, and a touchdown down the middle. What an insane catch by Jacoby. Toby Myers. So it is possible for Paris. It is possible for Paris to win this game. But they basically they have to stop London the first drive. Oh, they're going for an onside? Why would you do that? That's certainly a decision. You still have 3 timeouts left. And quite frankly, that's just a dumb decision. Paris have brain farted in this playoff round against London. Why wouldn't you just kick the punt or do a kickoff? So now, even if you do stop them, they're probably gonna have a chance at a field goal. Like, yeah, see, look, 33. They can't allow a first down here, but with Aaron Jones in this run game, it's going to be almost impossible. And he doesn't get the first down, but Jerome Baker is injured. I mean, that will use a timeout that they were planning on using regardless. But now they 100% can kick a field goal. Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it on 4th and 1. Just to say fuck you to them. Oh, and they do. It's a huge fuck you to Paris. The number 2 seed, a catch by Kadarius Toney, and they're just going to take a knee. And London upset Paris. Another 7 seed upset. Oh man, Paris were number 2 this entire league. And then when it mattered most, they couldn't produce. Justin Fields had a credible game, 197 yards. Tua did worse than Justin Fields. The MVP did worse than Justin Fields, and now Paris go out on a whimper. They go out on a whimper against London, and Paris Steamers season is over. Meanwhile, the London Black Knights will move on to face the St. Louis Sentinels in the divisional round. Man, I wasn't expecting these. I was not expecting these games to be upset like they were. But that's the price you pay for a simulation. You can't really control anything. Yeah, no shit. The loss of Black Knights have ended your playoff run. Yeah, no shit. Man, so London and their number 2 defense, or I think their number 1 defense. I forgot what the stat was. But they move on to face the Sentinels. It's crazy. So it's gonna be a battle of the defenses. That will be insane. That will actually be insane. But next, we have AFC matchup between 2 10-7 teams in the San Diego Condors and the Canton Tigers. The San Diego Condors coming from the LA Chargers, and the Canton Tigers actually coming from the Cleveland Browns. So very interesting matchup to say the least. I still can't believe Paris got out in the first round That's for sure crazy. That's really crazy. Let's look at the matchups. Oops. Let's look at the lineups of each team. All right. So very interesting case with the Canton Tigers. So I believe Trevor Lawrence was their starting quarterback. There was just Trevor Lawrence was the starting quarterback for the Canton Tigers, and then he got injured like I would say halfway to like 3/4 of a way through the season, and he's out for the rest of the season. So now their starting QB is Malik Willis. Very interesting. Their running back is James Cook, and their fullback is Noah Gray, who is a tight end, but apparently this game doesn't draft fullbacks in the beginning of the fantasy draft, so it is what it is. As far as wide receiver core, they got Zay Flowers, Gabe Davis, Elijah Moore, and Cedric Wilson Jr. Tight end, they got Jonnu Smith. You got Cam Robinson, Austin Corbett, Jake Brendall, Jamari Salyer, and Andrew Wiley. And that's your offense. Your left edge rusher is Zadarius Smith. Right edge is Dorrance Armstrong. Jalen Carter. You also got Devon Godchalk. As far as linebackers, you got Leo Chenal. Your middle linebackers are Roquan Smith and Derek Barnes. So Roquan Smith being pretty damn good. Your right outside linebacker is TJ Edwards. Then your defensive backs are Marlon Humphrey, Kader Kahu, Caleb Farley, and Cameron Mitchell. Your free safeties are Elohi Gilman. And then your short safety is Jabril Peppers. Kicker is Daniel Carson. And the punter is J.K. Scott. Who did they sign? I want to see who they signed. Oh, and you'll also see something interesting with the signees. Who did Tiger sign? Tiger signed kicker Daniel Carson. Okay. And they released Sloman. But you'll notice that the Condors actually have 2 signees. The reason for that is because I fucked up. I didn't see who they actually fucking needed. So, I made them sign a punter first. They originally had Andy Lee, but then they signed Mike Dixon. But then I realized, oh shit, they actually are worse at fullback. So I need to sign them a fullback. So Alec Ingold is that. Oh, and New Jack got some port. We'll get to that. We'll get to that later down the road. But so basically, I fucked up. Or kayfabe, we're gonna say, oh well, you know, it was a mistake on the NFL's part, but every team agreed that it was okay. We're just gonna stick with that reason. Oh, forgot to do the Condors lineup. Went the wrong way, but whatever. So their starting QB is Kyler Murray. Halfback is Zach Moss. Their fullback is Alex Ingold, like we just went through. Wide receiver is Michael Pittman Jr., T. Higgins, Alan Lazard, and Miles Boykin. Tight end is George Kittle. Then for your offensive linemen, you got Colton Miller, Aaron Banks, Evan Brown, Cesar Ruiz, and Cornelius Lucas III. For your defensive line, you got Felix Anudike Uzoma. Then you got Ogbania Okorankro. I don't fucking know. Then Raekwon Davis with Nesta Jade Silvera. Linebacker is Tuipulotu. I actually nailed that, I think. Then your linebacker, you got Patrick Queen, Cody Barton, Byron Young, and then your defensive backs are Sauce Gardner, Michael Carter, Kyle Fuller, and Christian Fulton. Free safeties is Marcus Williams, and a short safety is Cameron Curl. Kicker, Evan McPherson, and your punter is Michael Dixon. So yeah, the story with the Canton Tigers as far as like they lost their starting QB, so they went with Malik Willis, and they actually didn't. I mean, they obviously regressed, but they didn't do as terrible as we thought they would. They won their division, so they won the AFC North, so it was fine by them. The Condors are in an interesting case because in the AFC West, there are 3 teams that made it, and all of those teams are 10-7. We'll see that matchup later on, but right now it's time to go on with this wild card matchup: the Condors and the Tigers. Still can't believe Paris got upset. I can believe Virginia Beach can get upset, but Paris losing to London, that is actually crazy. This one will actually be, this one I can't really predict, but I do know that Condors have a better run game, but overall, these 2 teams are actually pretty evenly matched. So again, it'll be interesting to see. Will the 2 free agent signing be overpowered for the Condors? Who knows? Right, and with every home game so far, the home field, or the home team actually gets the ball first. But it actually gets a pretty decent game, 28 yards. So, yep, Malik Willis coming out to start for the Tigers. For Trevor Lawrence, who will not be available until next season. But, I mean, honestly, we're going to a new game anyways. So, 3 touchdowns and only 4 turnovers. Not really a lot of passing. So, first play of the game. Kent throws it down, incomplete pass. Going on the outside, gets the pass off, but gets tackled before the line of the game. That's to Zay Flowers. So now it's already a 3rd and 2 for Kent. And they're running the ball with James Cook, but he can't get there. Doesn't get any yardage, and they get stopped. I think he was trying to find a hole with the offensive line, but couldn't find it. So by the time he was trying to go to the outside, there's already somebody there waiting to tackle him. So now Canton have to punt the ball away, and San Diego will get a shot. Comes Kyler Murray. He doesn't really have impressive stats, but his running game is actually quite incredible. 14 for 14. Man, that's pretty bad. But this team is mainly a run game, but he can make superstar catches, mainly to people like T. Higgins and George Kittle. I say that, but the run game clearly not great. They run with Edmonds first. Or is Zach Moss out? He might be out with injury. I keep forgetting to look at the injury reports. Whatever. Going for the pass again, and he gets it to T. Higgins. Oh, I actually thought that was intercepted, but T. Higgins, first throw of the game, hits it for 22 yards. Fan Tigers didn't even tackle. Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. Can you hear me? Hold on, let me see. You hear me through stream? Oh, yep, you can. Okay. Yep, we're just gonna continue. Anyways, I guess they got tackled for a loss. I guess. Oh, there is that pass. All right, 3rd and 9. Try to get my focus back into the games. 3rd and 9. Colin Murray going for a pass. No, he's going for a run. Can he get it? Oh, he gets tackled across the line again, and he gets it. Insane 1st down conversion, or 3rd down conversion from Kyler Murray. Another in Tigers territory, going for a deep pass, but it gets intercepted. Intercepted at the 25. Humphrey with the interception. It wasn't a terrible pass, but like that's basically what the earlier is what the opposite happened. Where T. Higgins just kind of just snatches it and gets that big yardage. So maybe they were trying to go for that again, but this time Humphrey knows better. So now Canton have the ball again. That's a very unfortunate takeaway right there. Oh, and he misses the tackle on James Cook. He gets a few extra yardage, 2nd and 3. Lee going for a short pass. Gets it. Instant pass to Gabe Davis. Offensive line broken down. Barton with the blitz gets the sack on Malik Willis. Let's look at this wide open hole that got created. Or I guess not. Oh yeah, there we go. Just runs right through. No one really touching him. So now it's 2nd and 18. Really unfortunate. Well, Malik Willis going for a deep pass, and he gets the catch. I believe that's Gabe Davis again. Gabe Davis with the 2nd pass to convert for 1st down. Incredible yardage right there. Malik Willis going for a pass again, but Gabe Davis again. Second and 1. Malik going for a pass again. Oh my God. Is that to Gabe? It was to Gabe. Really trying to, like, once he knows his wide receiver that he passes to, he wants to try for it the entire time. Oh, except wide open, but he doesn't catch it. He doesn't hold on to it. What was he doing? He was wide open and he couldn't even catch it. So now it is 4th and 1, but they're going for it. This is a very risky play right here, but he gets the pass. He gets the pass to Zay Flowers. Wide receiver 1 coming in clutch. Gabe is getting like 8 targets in a row basically right there. It's nice to share the wealth. Wealth gets shared right there by Moore. All the way into the red zone. Almost to the 10, but it's actually on the 13-yard line. So 13 yards away from getting a touchdown, and they hand it to James Cook. Only gets to the 10. I believe that will be the final play of the quarter. It's still 0-0, but with Canton almost about to score. I got you. I'm set to my YouTube. All right, so we're scoreless at this half, or scoreless at this quarter. Oh, and they stop him. Jonnu Smith. Is Jonnu Smith being the fullback in position? I don't know. Or was he just trying to block? Gets injured there. That's their number one tight end. But it's 3rd and 10 regardless. Stop him behind the line. So now going for a pass. Or no, Malik Willis is going for it. He's running for it. Oh, gets the first down at least. He gets stopped for 1. Almost a touchdown. Right there for Kent. Now they're at the 1. They're in pretty good position to get a touchdown right here. Malik Willis. Touchdown to Zay Flowers. A 1-yard passing touchdown to their wide receiver. And Canton are on the board. This coming from an interception. A very costly interception by the Condors. San Diego with an injury to Byron Young on a point after. That's okay. What could you have possibly done? Anyways, return down to the 21-yard line. The Condors. And now Murray's coming back on the field after that interception. Maybe stick to running. Oh, but they do just that, and oh no, but he fumbles the ball, and he gets recovered by Kent. Oh no! Nightmare for the Condors. No knees are down. The ball does come out, and Humphrey is there to recover it. In Condors territory. That is not what the Condors needed. Oh, but the Tigers get sacked by Barton again. No one touches it. So now, I don't even think they're in field goal range right now. Cody Barton, the only one supplying sacks for this team. Rick Willis with a catches the short pass, and he broke like 2 tackles there. Gabe Davis again. Doesn't get enough, but it's definitely more yards than I thought he would. Well, a screen to James Cook that allows him to get the first down. Condors really struggling now against this Canton offense. Oh no, Malik Willis down for another sack. Tui Pelotu adding on to the sack count. However, the sacks haven't really been effective. They've always converted it after a sack this game so far. They're going with a run with James Cook. James Cook wide open in the field. Jukes him for the first down. Like I said, Like I said, always able to convert after a big sack. But that was a run. How did he? That was impressive. No one down the field, ends up juking him just to ensure the first down. Now he's looking for a touchdown. Unable to get it. DH baller. No, that's not how this works. Sorry, no. Sorry, not sorry. Malik Willis. Oh, he tried to go for a pass, but he got sacked. Did he get sacked or was that incomplete? When did the ball come in? Oh, he did get sacked. Interesting. Going for the pass again. Gets the pass complete, and he's in range for the touchdown. Gabe Davis. 2 passing touchdowns from Malik Willis. He's already over half his passing touchdowns in this game alone. Both to a star wide receiver. Now the Kent Tigers are up 14-0 off the 2 turnovers from the Condors. I got you with a follow. What is he talking about? Like a clear follow? Oh yeah, I guess. Incomplete pass. Don't know who that was to, but I'm trying to focus on these guys who, you know, they try to want to follow back. Oh, first pass to George Kittle, and he gets the first down. People want to follow back. I mean, they follow me on Twitter, but like, so what? But you follow me on Twitch. I don't think he did that yet. He didn't do that yet, so fuck it. I don't give a shit. Anyways, back to the game. 2nd and 4, off the run. Passes it to Pittman. Gets the first down. That'll probably lead us into the 2-minute warning, unless they can pull off another play here. I doubt it, though. Yep. 2-minute warning, and we're down 2 scores, the Condors are. 14-0. Would I consider it an upset? Not necessarily. Like I said, both of these teams are evenly matched. Pittman, though, a nice first down gain. Oh, Kyler Murray had a wide open range to get the first down just to run it, but Pittman again with another first down catch. And he goes out of bounds. Stops the clock. Down on the 40-yard line. Drive looking good as long as we don't have any mistakes. And he gets the pass again. Who is this to? Alan Lazard with his first catch. We're down to 30. So Condors are driving down the field. They could very well get a touchdown this drive. I would waste the clock out, though, still, as much as possible before doing that. Deny the chance to the Kent Tigers. Oh, and he nice grab. Inside the 10. T. Higgins. All right, so now it's 1st and goal with 30 seconds left. If they don't get it here, but they do. Michael Pittman catching touchdown number 1. The Condors are on the board. So this is what a non-turnover drive looks like for the Condors right now. Firstly, a fun offense, in my opinion, to watch. the entire season. A few unfortunate losses, though. McPherson for the kick. It's good. Now they're down one score. There's only 28 seconds left. I doubt Canton is going to do anything. To do the touchback, but they'll probably either rush the ball or just take a knee. They might go down the field. I mean, they do have 3 timeouts. That's their decision, but it looks like they're trying to do that. At least get into field goal range for their score. Gets the pass to Gabe Davis. Goes out of bounds. Only 24 seconds left. And they have Evan McPherson, who is no slouch when it comes to field goals. Passes it again. Oh, but he drops it. Back to pass, but he gets sacked by multiple men. San Diego supplying the sacks for this game, and that will actually take us to the second half, or take us to halftime. Canton Tigers, despite that drive, up 14-7 against the Condors. So, you know, the Condors, it's really unfortunate that they're only down by, I mean, that they're down at all, just based off the 2 turnovers. One in their own, like, 30-yard line. So, yeah, it's, again, really unfortunate for the Condors, but they were able to put a drive together to get a touchdown. As you can see, the Voyagers are out. All right, well, the Aviators and Voyagers have played, but the Aviators won that game, so they will be moving on. They will be facing their division rivals and the #1 seed in the AFC, the Rio de Janeiro Riverhawks. And that's kind of a, think about it, that's kind of a revenge game, considering that Buenos Aires was actually the #1 seed all the way up until like week 17 or 18. Granted, the reason why they're not there is their fault, but, you know, it is what it is. But now San Diego gets the ball back, and oh god, they get swallowed. James Cook swallowed by the entire Canton Tigers defense. Well, not the entire, just the defense. So now it's 2nd and 12. What can the Condors do here? Nothing, because he is going to get sacked. Sacked for what, 9 yards? Zadarius Smith, I mean, there are multiple players, but Zadarius Smith was the one to get to him first. Kyler Murray back on the pass. It's 3rd and 21. Trying to find someone and just can't do it. He has to throw it away, even though, in my opinion, I would just run. If you have some wide open space right there, just go ahead and run for it. Even if you don't get the first down, at least you get some yardage. Now you're back at the 14 punting, which is going to give Canton, they're going to get some decent field position. They're going to be almost at the 40. But now Malik Willis, with his 2 passing touchdowns so far this game, goes back out. Willis back, set up the pass, but he gets sacked by Uzoma. San Diego has 6 sacks this whole game, as opposed to 1 for the Canton Tigers. That's insane, and yet they're still losing. Oh, they're a fly out. Oh. I don't know who that was, but if only they were a little bit faster, that could have actually been huge for the Canton Tigers. But it's now 3rd and 14. Malik Willis setting up the pass. Gonna run for it though, but he gets sacked by Flowers. Sacked for 1 yard by Flowers, and now it's 4th and 15. So now they're going to punt, which gives San Diego, again, another opportunity to at least tie this thing up. Runs it back out to the 28-yard line. All right, let's see what you got. Kyler Murray set up the pass. Oh, into the arms of Pittman, but he can't complete it. Second down. Kyler Murray passing again. This time, oh, to Alan Lazard, and he gets a few extra yards on that into Tigers territory. To the 46-yard line. See, the passing game is there for the Condors. They just don't really, they haven't really utilized it too much. But every time they pass, like, the signs are there. I mean, they got great receivers. Kittle, Pittman, Higgins. I think Higgins is the real wide receiver one, if you're being honest. But now it's on to Zach Moss. Only gets 3 yards there. Second and 7. Oh, Michael Pittman almost caught that low pass, but because of the tackle, Chanel was there. Wasn't able to get it. Now it's 3rd down. Condors need to convert. And they do with Pittman again. They go to Pittman again for the pass. And it's a 1st down Condors. Definitely in field goal range now if they don't convert here. Or if they don't, if they don't score a touchdown here. But they're just going to pass, I believe. Who's that to? Is that to Moss? Yep, that was Zach Moss. His first reception of the game. Gets it for 9 yards. So San Diego driving down the field and also kind of wasting a little bit of clock. I mean, even though George Kittle with the 1st down. Even though we have extended timers now, you know, wild card rounds are going to be 8-minute quarters. So it's a little bit of a longer game, you know. People are still going to drain the clock whenever they can. So now Kyler Murray goes for the pass. Gets very dangerous. I think that was like triple coverage he was passing into, but that was just deflection. And honestly, that's probably the best case scenario for Kyler right there. Now Kyler sets up the pass on 2nd and 10. There's a flag on the play, but he gets sacked. Let's see what this flag is about.
Holding offense.
It's a holding on the offense. And they go ahead and decline it because it's about the same yardage they would have had. Minus it down, too. Oh, so they're going to run it with Moss. Or, oh, no, they do. They run it with Edmonds. Very interesting play call right there. But they will kick a field goal. To get in a somewhat winnable position. Pierce it up. And he gets it. A 39-yarder right down the middle. And Tigers, I mean, they should be worrying a little bit. It's funny enough, if the Condors do win this game, because of the Aviators win, they're either going to face the Redwoods or the Elks. Oh, Malik Willis with a nice rundown. The Condors win, they will face a divisional opponent. So we're going to have a divisional matchup in the divisional round on the AFC side, if that's the case. That's if Canton Tigers can't win, but so far they're winning right now. Oh, and a massive run. No one could tackle for James Cook. James Cook, honestly, kind of the star of this offense. Passes it. I believe that's Zay Flowers. But only a 5-yard gain from the reception. This will, unless this is an incomplete pass, this will be the last play. Yep, this is going to be the last play of the quarter. And James Cook, he has all the room in the world. And that one guy to beat, but still gets it down to the 19. And that will take us into the fourth quarter. Condors down 10-14. Still one score, but Canton are on their way to score again, which will leave Condors a lot of work to do. Oh my goodness. Tried to fit the pass in, but couldn't do it. Couldn't thread the needle. Second down. They're in the red zone, so notice they're at least going to score the 3 points if they can't convert here. James Cook just runs it down for 2, so San Diego looks to be stopping them. They're going to run with James Cook again, and he gets the first down. Screw all that. He gets the touchdown. James Cook with his first touchdown of the postseason. Unfortunately, gets sidetracked by Trey Flowers getting injured. But that is a score for Canton. They're now up 2 scores against San Diego. So now San Diego, they have a lot of work to do. They got to score a touch. They actually got to score 2 touchdowns. Touchdowns here, and they're giving it to Moss. Yep. Trying to rush from Moss. As you can see, the takeaways ranked 8th in takeaways for the season, and they already have 2. So you can see, it's a really defensive showing, but the offense scoring 3 touchdowns already really helps out this Canton Tigers team. 3rd and 1 on the pass. That's to Alec Ingold. He's the new signing fullback to the team. Gives it to Zach Moss just for the 1 yard, and they do get it. Barely, but they do get it. Going for a pass wide open to Moss. Only gets 2 yards, though. I think they should be going faster. See the stat right there. Canton Tigers are 28th in points allowed, but they've only allowed 10 from the Condors so far. So their defense, showing out for them. But again, where's the urgency from the Condors? You're down 2 scores. You got to do something. Oh, and they tried for the run, and they can't convert. I mean, they're going to have to go for it. There's no other option. If the Condors want to stay in this game, they have to convert. And if they do convert for it, they need to go fast, because there's only 4 minutes left. Kyler Murray, yep, there it is, the feet of Kyler Murray. Sees wide open field. You know he's going to go for it. But again, no urgency. There's 4 minutes left, and they haven't. Zach Moss getting the first down with his legs. But Colton Miller injured. At least that saves them some time. Hopefully he's not faking it. Now it's 3:50 left in the clock. They're on the 44-yard line and they need 2 scores. So Canton will have to get the ball back. But that does not help things. Sack. Sacks have been mainly a Condor thing, but that's the second sack for the Tigers so far. Kyler Murray needs to throw it. Gets it wide open to Lazard. Great first down conversion there. Now they're no huddling, but there's 3 minutes left. They need to at least get a touchdown before the 2 minutes, and they can't complete it right there. Second and 10. They're on the 28. They need to find a score. Goes for the end zone. Oh, but it gets deflected. Cornelius Lucas out. Now it's 3rd and 10. Oh, Kyler Murray. Oh, you can see he was thinking about going for it, but going for the run, but Smith was able to catch him, but now they're going for a 4th and 12. Goes for it in the end. Oh, and he grabs it! He grabs it, T. Higgins! A desperation throw! Turns into a touchdown! Let's watch that again. Can we watch that again? Is it not going to show the replay? It's not going to show the replay. Oh, they're going for 2. I mean, I guess, you know, it makes sense, because they could tie it with a field goal if they get the next possession. But they give it to Edmonds, and they get it. Insane conversion. Insane catch. Like, it looked like the Tigers defender was going to block the catch, but it was able to go right through the hands, and then T. Higgins is just able to get his feet in and make the grab. Didn't even have to go for a touchdown there, just for a field goal, or just for a first down, but actually very favorable for Condors, because now it's 2:24 left. They did it right before the 2-minute warning. So Canton will get a playoff. And even if they get like a first down, they could probably take it all the way down. Or they could probably use all their timeouts and get the ball back. And at least get in the field goal range for the touchdown, but it doesn't matter! It doesn't matter! An interception right at the line of scrimmage! Tuipulotu with a short interception. That could very well cost the Canton Tigers the game. Oh no! That is a nightmare scenario right there for the Tigers. That just drained the life out of the stadium. Now they're definitely in field goal range, but they could easily get a touchdown right here. It's not even the 2-minute warning yet. Now Allegingo with his second catch of the season, really. Oh, that rush wasn't going nowhere. Oh, but there's an injury. Oh, T. Higgins with the injury. No. He's been so good for this team. With that insane catch just to get back into this game. But now it's 3rd and 10. They can't stop them. Oh my God, they just let Kyler Murray go! And Kyler Murray goes down the middle for the touchdown! Takes the lead before the 2-minute warning! What even happened? What was Rokon even looking at? Rokon not even looking at Kyler Murray, just letting him by. And now that has almost cost them the game. The Condors with the comeback. They were down 21-10. And now the Tigers are in desperate form right now. They need to get a touchdown. They need to get a touchdown this drive. We only have 5 seconds before the 2-minute warning, so it gives them an extra timeout. Makes the grab only a 5-yard gain, but it's 2 minutes. And the Condors are up by 4 points in this wild card. 2 scores in the matter of in less than a minute, in less than 30 seconds, really. How crazy was that for the Condors? But now Tigers, they need to get going now. They have it in their hands. They just need to go down the field and start scoring like they were. Oh, but there is a flag. Oh, that is a huge penalty. Pass interference on Sauce Gardner. Gets him almost to midfield. Now Tigers on 47. Malik Willis, now he's showing his running chops. Did he get the first down? No, he did not. But they still need to go with a minute 30 left. Now they're in Condors territory, though. Only 1 yard to gain. He gets it. Did he go out of bounds? He did. Zay Flowers with the catch, and he gets tackled out of bounds. All right, Tigers. They're making their way. They're making their way. Malik Willis dodges all the linemen. I think he was shot for a dive, but okay, weird animation. Anyways, 2nd and 4. Oh, but this time he runs right into a sack, and he fumbles it, but his team recovers. That could have been horrible. But now it's 3rd and 14. Malik Willis going down, and he gets it to Zay. He gets it to Zay, and that is the 2nd timeout there used. I didn't even realize they even used the 1st time. But now there's 50 seconds left, and they're on the 27. Canton Tigers can easily take back this game, but not like that. A sack by a card throw. Now that's a lot of time off the clock. We only have 1 timeout. This is where they got to use it. Yeah, they got to use it there. 20 seconds left. They need to hit the end zone. Oh, but no, the sack! The sack! There's not going to be enough time to run a play. No, there's not! And the Condors take the win from behind. I can't believe it. They were down 21-10. The Tigers were down 21-10, and the Condors come back to win it. A costly interception. And they're just like that fumble earlier in the game was costly for the Condors. Karma struck back, and the Tigers end up winning. Or no, the Condors end up winning the game. Man, the Tigers, they really tried. They really did try so hard. But in the end, the Condors offense, with their explosiveness, ends up getting the win. Man, what a game. What a game indeed. Whew. But yeah, that's so far all the wild card teams have won against the actual seeded teams. So again, simulation just makes things not fucking matter. So, man, this is crazy. San Diego moves on, and they're going to face a divisional opponent in either the Redwoods or the Elks. Man, what a crazy time. Moving on, man. But next, we have an NFC matchup between the Tokyo Dragons and the Sacramento Nighthawks. But before we do that, I am going to be right back. I'm probably going to get myself a drink because we still got 3 more games to go. But so far, very close playoff games. But none of the projected winners ended up winning. Not even Paris. I mean, that still shocks me that Paris wasn't able to get the win. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a drink, probably use the bathroom, but I'll be right back. I'm back. I got my sweet tea. We should be good. Uh, the storyline with Tokyo is that they were good. You know, they had a really good offense. Uh, I mean, they still do. But the thing is, they've been kind of like lackluster in a way. Oh, by the way, Tokyo Dragons were the New York Giants, and the Sacramento Nighthawks were the LA Rams. Um, yeah, so they were kind of disappointing in a way in terms of their offense because you think with how they were at the beginning of the season they'd be better, but they're very run heavy offense. As you can see, we'll look at their roster, but so far not really too great as well. But their defense really is good. And Sacramento, they really sucked in the beginning, but they went on a huge win streak, like a huge one. I believe it was like an 8 or 9 win streak, and then they lost to the Steamers, and they've kind of lost a lot since. They kind of lost a little bit since then. Oh no, they only lost like one game, 1 or 2 games, and one of them was the final game of the season. As you can see, they was to the Monarchs, but that game didn't matter. They probably didn't even put in their starters, but Sacramento, really good offense. Really good offense, but their defense is no slouches either. But let's look at the lineups for each of these teams. So, starting lineup for Sacramento is Diddy Watson himself, Deshaun Watson. Personally, I didn't want to like the Nighthawks because of this guy, but he's been doing good. He's been doing good. Halfback is Austin Eckler. Fullback is Adam Trotman, which is a tight end. But their wide receiver core, Tyreek Hill, Tank Dell, Richie James, KJ Hamler. So really it's these two, Tank Dell and Tyreek Hill. Then they got TJ Hawkinson. Their offensive line is Rasheed Walker, Justin Pugh, Frank Ragnow. Frank Ragnow. Nate Herbig, and then Abraham Lucas. Their defensive line is Miles Murphy, Tyree Wilson, Shelby Harris, and I believe that's Travis Jones. Jonathan Cooper, as you left outside. Your straight linebackers are Shaq Thomas and Josie Jewell. Right outside linebacker is Alex Highsmith. Your defensive backs are Denzel Ward, Eric Stokes, Mekhi Blackman, and Joshua Williams. Free safety, Geno Stone, and then short safety is Jaquan Brisker. So not a bad defense as far as the secondary goes. Kicker is Jake Elliott. That's who they signed in their postseason clause. And the punter is Ty Long. Now let's look at the Dragons. Oops. Just all that specialty shit. So, starting QB, Anthony Richardson. However, there are some times where he got injured and he got replaced with Hendon Hooker, who, honestly, I'm not going to lie, kind of looked better. But then you got a halfback, David Montgomery. Fullback, Taysom Hill, which honestly isn't even a bad fullback to have. Our receivers, you got Brandon Ayuk, Jahan Dotson, Dontavian Wicks, and Greg Dortch. Tight end, you got Kyle Pitts. It's left tackle. Offensive line is Trent Brown, Elgton Jenkins, Ethan Pochik, James Hurst, and then Caleb McGarry. And then for your defensive line, you got Sam Hubbard, Shaq Lawson, Derek Nunati with Fedarian Mathis. Your linebackers are Joey Bosa, Ernest Jones, and Anthony Walker. Your other linebacker is Baron Browning. Your defensive backs are Patrick Surtain, Emmanuel Forbes, Jason Verrett and Trey Brown. Your free safety is Derek Forrest. And then your short safety is Talanoa Hufanga. Your kicker is Joey Sly. And your punter is Corey Bojorquez, which I believe is who they signed as a free agent. So there's your lineups. Let's get right into the game again. More playoff action. Going to Sacramento this time. Yep, Tokyo. I also like to say Tokyo was like, they were a little bit, you know, they were a little bit not in it at near the end of the season. Like they were about to lose their playoff spot, but they hung in there. That's for sure. And now they're going to Sacramento and Nighthawk territory during the day. See how they do. If any time, hey, listen, if any time was there to pop off as a team, now would be the time, Tokyo. Here we go. Tokyo, for the first time, the away team starts off with the ball. Not great though. Not a good decision. Oh my goodness. A punt return touchdown to start off the game. A kickoff return. Not a punt, a kickoff return. But they left him wide open to get a touchdown for Tokyo. For the first time so far in this wild card, the away team starts off with the ball, and I guarantee you no other team will make that same mistake again after seeing this. Tokyo special teams with the first touchdown within the first 10 seconds of the game, setting the tone early. Man, I just got a drink and I'm still about to lose my voice just because of how hyped that shit was. But now Sacramento is getting the ball back, and they're not gonna return that shit. Not like Tokyo did. Yep, but out comes Deshaun Watson. Let's look at his stat. 19 touchdowns. I mean, still got 13 interceptions and not even 200 completions for the regular season, but you know, somehow they were able to pull off their wins. Some of them were really dominant wins. So they really came into their own, you know, after they had a 4 or 5 loss streak. And then they just ended up nonstop winning until they got to like the better teams. Man, Sacramento, they really just need to clear their mind. Yes, they are down by a touchdown already, but they need to just play the game like they originally were intending to. Just get it out of your head like that even happened. Don't even worry about it. But you can't worry about it now, or you have to worry about it now because you just got sacked. Oh man, I really hope that did not boom the Sacramento Nighthawks. Is there going to be a full slate of wildcard teams that make it to the divisional round? I don't even think that's happened in the NFL yet. Tokyo, well, the offense gets on the field, already up by a touchdown. Anthony Richardson. You're going to see the stats. Not great, but actually kind of better than Deshaun Watson. Mainly goes for the run, that's why, but we'll see how we'll see how Tokyo offense actually does. David Montgomery with the 1, doesn't even get it right. Anthony Richardson set up the pass, passes it to Kyle Pitts, but establishes 2 yards behind the line. So now it's 3rd and 12. Tokyo need a play here. But Anthony Richardson still looking to pass, but unfortunately too many men around him. Couldn't find anything down the field. He has to go. 4th down. That's when you actually should throw it away. When there's someone in front of you and you're getting chased down and there's no one there to pass. That's when you should throw. Not when there's an open field in front of you. Looking at you, Tua. Man, MVP level quarterback out in the 1st round. That's crazy. Anyway, Sacramento have the ball next. Deshaun Watson passing to the Tokyo bench. For what reason? I have no idea. Someone run their route wrong? I don't know. But now Austin Eckler gets the ball. Only gets a yard. Now it's 3rd and 9. Sean Watson looking to pass, but gets fucking sacked by Browning again. So Sacramento now forced the punt again. Other than the punt return touchdown. Other than the kickoff return touchdown, we see nothing but punts. In a way, this kind of sums up a Tokyo game. The only difference is they usually be losing. So they basically, intended for someone. I couldn't see it, but that was too far ahead of them. They say, hey, if we're going to do that, might as well just get a touchdown just to be up. And then we play that game. Anthony Richardson, catch completed. I don't know by who. Taysom Hill. But it's 3rd down still. Negative yards so far by both teams. Oh, but he throws the pass to David Montgomery, but can't get it. So now it's a 4th down again. They're in Sacramento territory, and they still couldn't convert. Well, down for the punt. It's going to be out at the 19. Sacramento's back on the field. Man, not really a lot of offensive action. Which is crazy from both of these teams because they have some of the best offenses in the league. Austin Eckler, though, gets 3 yards to his name. Sean looking to pass. That's to Tyreek Hill, but only gets 2 yards. What is going on? We need some down the field plays. Oh, there's a down the field play. Deshaun Watson, tried for Tyreek Hill, but it gets deflected by Forbes. 4th and another punt. That's like 5 punts. We have a touchdown in this game, but yet we have seen no one. No offense score. Really started off strong in the beginning. And when I mean start off strong in the beginning, I mean literally the first play of the whole game. And then it just fell off a cliff. I mean, it's the first quarter, so I'll give it some time. But Anthony Richardson, look at the pass. Gets it to Montgomery. I think that is Montgomery. Oh, no, that's Pitts. Kyle Pitts only gets a 5-yard reception from that quick pass. Now it's David Montgomery, but he actually loses yardage. What is happening? What are these plays for negative yards? Like Tokyo has 10, Sacramento has -2. What is happening? Oh, Tokyo with the line drive to Ayu for 30 yards. Tokyo running one more play before the quarter ends, and they don't get the pass. That was to Montgomery, but couldn't get it. Tokyo are up. They actually have it in Nighthawks, the Nighthawks area. Whatever that is. I forgot the fucking wording of that shit. Nighthawks territory. There we go. Up by 7 due to a punt. But the offense are definitely in scoring position now. Oh, they definitely are after that catch. Insane catch. By who? Can't see. Who is that? I don't know who number 1 was. But I'm sure it was someone important. Jahan Dotson catching that big pass. Now it's 1st and goal. Anthony Richardson look at the pass. No, he's looking at the run. And he gets it in. For the rushing touchdown, Anthony Richardson does. Man. Again, the wild card teams have come out to play. Sacramento not really showing too much. Not really showing much to offer. They showed one risky play. But really, it's just a lot of short runs, a lot of short passes. You know, you have Tyreek Hill. Sacramento hoping to get not -2 yards. And they do just that. But only gets 4. I believe that was to Richie James or whoever it was. Allow -4 passing yards. That's insane. Gives it to Eckler, but runs into a brick wall of linemen. Again, 3rd and 6. This would actually be very disappointing for Sacramento. They can't get these. But Deshaun Watson, he sees an opening down the field, and he runs it with his legs. As opposed to running it with literally anything else on his body. But he gets the 1st down. He said, fine, I'll do it myself. Austin Eckler again. He finds a huge hole. Doesn't get the 1st down, though. That's actually kind of shocking. Not even 2nd and inches. Even though that's basically 2nd and inches. Give it to them again. He'll get it. Oh, yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it and tons more. Gets rocked at the 36-yard line. Whew. There we go. Now they're driving. Watson's looking to pass again. looking for Tank Dell, but can't complete the pass due to the breakout. Going for Eckler again, but he fumbles it! Oh no! The Nighthawks were doing so well, and then they go and do that. Eckler, what are you doing? It was going so well for the Nighthawks, and now they're still scoreless. Oh, but Montgomery gets a 6-yard rush. Doesn't go negative anymore, but man, Sacramento real quiet now. Oh, Montgomery breaks a tackle. Gets 1 yard out of it. But it's third down for Tokyo. They're going to run with it, Montgomery again, but doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. So the turnover doesn't result to anything. And they're going to have to punt it again. Punts it. Oh, goes into the end zone for a touchback. Really hoping no one had Austin Eckler in their fantasy. But anyways, oh, he gets the ball again. I guess the trust is still there. He gets 5 yards. So. Not terrible for the Nighthawks. Deshaun Watson going for the pass, goes to TJ Hawkinson. He completes it, but that's only a 3rd and inches? I don't believe that. Just give the ball to Eckler. Fuck it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there you go. He finds a hole. He finds even more than that. Down to 37. And this will take us to the 2-minute warning. 14-0 still for Sacramento. Sacramento needs some points at least, a field goal or something. All these games have been super close. Oh, he breaks the tackle from the lineman, and he gets down for the first down. Goes down the field for a first down. That's great. Fantastic awareness by Deshaun. Goes for it. Same play again. This time he doesn't get the first down. And they're running no huddle. Do you think he runs again? No, he doesn't. He gives it to Eckler with the reception. And that's a first down. They're definitely in field goal range. But clearly, you know, you would want the touchdown here. You got the timeouts to do so, but you only got 40 seconds left. Eckler with another pass. Goes out of bounds, so that stops the clock. Let's see here. Oh my God, a Deshaun Watson sack. That's not what they need. So now it's 3rd and 15. Try to field goal range at least. Oh, but no, they're not going to do that. TJ Hawkinson's going to break all the tackles for a touchdown down the middle. TJ Hawkinson puts Sacramento on the board with a touchdown. That is what they needed. Just when you thought the momentum would shift from that sack TJ Hawkinson makes the catch, breaks 2 tackles. Actually, he broke 1 tackle, but he just slides past that other dude. And he gets the touchdown for the Nighthawks. Incredible. Point after attempt is good, and Sacramento's on the board. Only down by a score, and there's 28 seconds left. Good to have that type of momentum going into the locker room at the half. But do you think Tokyo continues to drive with the ball? Same situation with the Tigers, I believe. Or whoever it is. I forgot. I already forgot who was in the same position earlier. But they could drive it. They got 3 timeouts. But the instant something bad happens, they can't do it. Second and 10. Flying it out for the Sacramento Nighthawk bench. But yet, they don't get any yards. They never do. Now it's 3rd and 10. Yeah, they're just going to run this one out. I mean, they're going to get the first down here, but they're probably just heading this into halftime. So Sacramento end the half with a touchdown. Prevents them from the half blowout. And as you can see, like, it looks like Sacramento are more impressive than the Dragons. But what do I know? Man, I'm honestly in shock that the Steamers lost to the Black Knights. It's really, really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. As you can see, Anthony Richardson with that touchdown right there. TJ Hawkinson with that touchdown right there. Who else got it? Oh yeah, the punt return. Or the kickoff return. So really, if you think about it, other than that one return, this could have been evenly matched. They could have been evenly tied. But alas. Oh my goodness. Alas. Here we are. But Sacramento get the ball first. At their 17. Play action. Deshaun Watson looking for the same catch, and he gets it. What was that? Is that Richie James? Yep, that is Richie James. Pressure grab gets him down to the 46, yeah. All right, so Sacramento, can they be the first team to knock off a wild card team? Eight yard run. Yeah, works. Man. That's why I need commentators to actually do this shit for me. Another play action, but a wide open TJ Hawkinson down the left side of the field. First down. Going for a pass. Richie James not ready. Just not ready for that pass. Now it's 2nd down and 10. Sean Watson, oh no. Oh, a sack by Joey Bosa. The Bosas really doing a great job as the edge rusher. Are Joey Bosa and Nick Bosa brothers? Let me look that up. Anyways, space. But Deshaun Watson looking for a pass, and is not going to find it. 3rd and 20. Man, see, this is why you would run, especially with Deshaun Watson. Oh, they are brothers. See, look at that. The Bosa brothers coming out strong for their teams. And Sacramento is not going to be able to score, but it's a great punt to the 8-yard line. Anthony Richardson coming out on the offense, pass it, giving it to David Montgomery, but to no avail. Going to David Montgomery again. So now it's 3rd down again. They've been evenly doing like rush and passing. Yep, they're gonna go for the passing. But to no avail, he missed through. Even if he didn't misthrow that, probably wouldn't have been completed as the Sacramento Nighthawks defender would have been right there. I don't know why did I time out this dude? Just delete the fucking message. Oh well, anyways, Austin Eckler with the run. Deshaun Watson, look at the pass. TJ Hawkinson again being the reliable receiver for Deshaun Watson in this game. 4 receptions already for the tight end. Austin Eckler with a wide open field gets the 1st down. Austin Eckler, you know, even though he's had that fumble, he's making up for it. Austin Eckler again gets a 6-yarder. Deshaun Watson will look for the pass. Oh my goodness, Tank Dell had it. He had it, but he dropped it, but now he gets injured on the play. So he won't be in for this play, and now it's 3rd and 4. Deshaun Watson under pressure, and he doesn't get tackled. He goes all the way down to the 14. You got to be careful of these running quarterbacks, man. You always have to keep an eye on them. Should have gotten tackled right there, but regardless. So now they're in the red zone. With 2 minutes left in the 3rd. See what they can pull out here. Oh, he pulls out that! A touchdown to tie the game up to Adam Trotman, the 2nd tight end. This has been a game of tight ends for the Sacramento Nighthawks. And just like that, Sacramento is back in the game. Took them 2 quarters to do it. But here they are. Now it is 14-14. Now Tokyo, they can't just slouch around anymore. They actually have to get going on offense. But this is this has been kind of the theme. Like, you know, they just get very slouchy on offense. That's what caused them to lose, 7 of the games. Tokyo only has 88 yards. They're going with David Montgomery again, but like right now you're tied. You need to start moving down the field. Even though it's just the third quarter, you guys really need to start going. Anthony Richardson, look at the pass, gets under pressure, passes it to, is that Ayuk? No, that was to Pitts, but only 1 yard gain. Now it's 3rd and 9. Anthony Richardson looking to run, and he gets the first down. Initially breaks the tackle, but if Deshaun Watson can run, so can Anthony Richardson. First and 10 on the 3rd and 9. David Montgomery only gets it 2 yards. We will most likely see another play before the half, or before the quarter ends. Maybe? Oh yeah, 1 second before. And they go, he slings it. Oh, he slings it for Ayuk, but he can't make the grab. And that will bring us to the fourth quarter where it is all tied up. 1 quarter remains and one team must go. Can Tokyo continue the trend of wildcard teams upsetting the seeded teams? Not where that's at. Alex Highsmith. The sack against him. Sacramento doesn't want to be any of these teams that have lost to the wildcard teams. They're saying they're number 3 seed for a reason, and they need to continue that momentum. Sacramento punts the ball. They get to 27. So now really, it's all about chewing clock and getting yourself at least in scoring range of something. Touchdowns are nice, but you really want to get yourself in position to get that score, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, while you're wasting time on the clock. You don't want to have the other team, despite how bad they're doing, you don't want them to have an opportunity to even score. Austin Eckler already with 15 rushes, but can't gain anything there. So now it's 3rd and 7. We still got basically a whole regular season quarter left. Deshaun Watson goes for it though, but he gets tackled. It's 4th and 1. Now, do they go for it? As you can see, like he kind of gets held up by his own lineman, and he gets initial burst, but there's defensive lineman able to catch up to him, not able to get the 4th one. Otherwise, it would have been a first down. But now they have to punt. It will be at the 14-yard line. Now Tokyo hasn't really done anything since the first quarter. Or was it the second quarter that they scored that second touchdown? I think it was very beginning. So ever since then, they haven't done anything. David Montgomery trying to find a hole. Gets 6 yards. Now it's 2nd and 4. Second and 4. Oh, that could have been that could have been so bad for Tokyo right there. But now it's 3rd and 4. Look for a pass again. Wide open to Brandon Ayuk. spine bustered in the process, but gets the first down for Tokyo. I mean, really, Tokyo in the same way. They could just go down the field, get a field goal, and that'll be the end of it. David gets pushed into the line of game. That's a first down for them as well. Tokyo might be the ones to waste all the clock and get a field goal just to win. Oh, and he gets the completed pass to Dontavian Wicks. Tokyo actually driving down the field here. And they're wasting a bunch of clock too. Which is exactly what I've been saying. You just want to get into scoring range and just waste as much time as you possibly can. Oh, but I wouldn't be risking all that now. Shaq Thompson almost coming up with the pick. And in a way, that's kind of what they would need, but it's 3rd and 6 now. Tokyo needs to convert this in order for a winning chance. Oh, they get the catch, but it's 4th and inches. But they are on the 36. Do you think they attempt a field goal? Oh, they are. They are attempting a field goal. This would be a 53-yard attempt for Joey Sly. And he misses it. He misses it. Wide to the left. And now Sacramento are in great range to close this one out. Down 14-0 in this game. And they just need to get a field goal to win. TJ Hawkinson gets the first down. Just maintain your field. No pressure. Now I would just start running. Oh, they run a play right before the 2-minute warning. They get a couple yards, but that stops the clock. I would have waited till the 2-minute warning, but Austin Eckler goes in and he gets a first down. So that definitely does not help the case for the Niners. Kind of going no harm. But they're just going to run it with Eckler. And Tokyo's just going to call a timeout in hopes that they get the ball back before they kick this inevitable field goal. Because they're in comfortable field goal range now. Oh, but he loses yardage there. So Tokyo making some plays. Yep, Austin Eckler gets the ball. He gets only 1 yard, so now it's going to be a 47-yard attempt. And Sacramento, they get it. Jake Elliott, the new signee for the Nighthawks. Kicks possibly the game-winning field goal to send them to the divisional round in the playoffs. So now Tokyo have no timeouts. They at least need to get in the field goal range to tie it. It's very well possible, but they need some of that early season magic that they've had. And none of that. 55 seconds, a lot of time. Oh, and he gets the first down, and he's out of bounds. What a catch. The target line is 47 yards. So Joey Sly can actually really kick a field goal. Not at the Tokyo 47. 7 to Sacramento. I know that looks a little bit strange, but makes the catch, but they need to hurry up. 6 seconds. Run off the clock. Oh no, and a sack! They can't afford that. They need to run a play here and get out of bounds. Oh no, and now it's 4 seconds left. Throws it away with 4 seconds left. He has to go for a Hail Mary. This is for the win. Anthony Richardson going. Okay. That's a little bit of a disappointment. He just gave up his playoff chances right there with a throw to the Sacramento bench. But Sacramento wins the game. They were down 14-0. Wins it 17-14. They shut down Tokyo and they move on. Sacramento is going to face the winner of either the Louisville Thunderbirds or the Austin Armadillos. Either way, they guaranteed home field advantage for the next game. That is the offense that we were looking for the Nighthawks. Another close game. But Tokyo, again, they got that one touchdown. I mean, they got the punt return touchdown, or the kickoff touchdown. Then Anthony Richardson rushed it in for a touchdown, and then that was it. Like, they couldn't find anything after that. So, unfortunate end to Tokyo Dragons. You know, they would have been a favorite to some people, but Nighthawks coming in too strong. Coming in too strong in these playoffs. They will move on. And they'll face either Louisville or Austin. The first team that's actually seeded, or a division leader, is now going on to the next round. So now we move on to Salt Lake City. Oops. Well, oh my god, I can't press buttons for the life of me. Whew. Yeah, just about what I expected, honestly. Yeah, Tokyo just kind of like choked that away. Sacramento, I mean, they deserved it more. Moving on. So winner of this faces the Condors. Winner of this will get home field advantage for the divisional round, for the division game next week. Oakland, the Oakland Redwoods are, they're the Las Vegas Raiders, because obviously it made sense. And the Salt Lake City Elks are from the Kansas City Chiefs. Also, I can't believe I didn't do this thing yet. Coach, it's not often you have to play someone for a third time, but you're facing a familiar foe this week in the Redwoods. What are you expecting this game? Go a chess match. We know. We can. I know I definitely did it for the Redwoods, so. Needs to beat the Redwoods and advance to the next round of play. Okay, great. Fantastic. But yeah. Give me 1 second. All right, back. We only got 2 more games, so not much left. Let's look at the lineups for each of these teams. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. So for the Salt Lake City Elks, we have Derek Carr as the starting quarterback. Halfback, we have Saquon Barkley, who was injured for like 3/4 of the season. Fullbacks, Jeff Wilson Jr. Wide receivers are Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tyler Boyd, Jamal Agnew, and Alamidi Zacchaeus. Right. Tight end is David Njoku. Offensive line is Charles Leno Jr., Jonah Jackson, Ryan Kelly, Try Turner, Luke Godicki, or Godke, or whatever it is. Defensive lineman is Aiden Hutchinson, Malcolm Kuntz, DeForest Buckner, and Greg Gaines. Linebacker is Aziz Ojolari, C.J. Mosley, Quan Alexander, and Quincy Williams. And the defensive backs is Devin Witherspoon, DJ Turner, Ronald Darby, and Jacorian Bennett. Free safeties is Juan Thornhill, and short safety is Jeremy Chin. Kicker is Chase McLaughlin. And punter is Brian Anger, and that's who they signed in their free agent clause. So, that's the Elks. Let's look at the Redwoods. So the Redwoods, they have Patty Mahomes. I believe Oakland or Las Vegas, they did get the first pick in the fantasy draft. And this is their first pick right here. I mean, because why the fuck would you not want Patty Mahomes? But, yep, here he is. Patty Mahomes, starting quarterback for the Redwoods. Halfback is Gus Edwards. Now, I will say, it wasn't originally Gus Edwards. It was Kyron Williams. But he got injured at the end of the season, and he will be out for the rest of the year. So that's very unfortunate. Fullback is Pharaoh Brown. Wide receivers, you got DeAndre Hopkins, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Noah Brown, and Alec Pierce. Tight end, you got Mark Andrews. Offensive lineman, you got Terran Armstead, Kendrick Green, Jason Kelsey, Will Fries. Okay. And Braden Smith. Your defensive linemen are Will McDonald, AJ Epinenza, Sebastian Joseph-Day, along with Montravius Adams. Linebackers are Sione Taki, Jermaine Pratt, as well as Chris Barnes. And then Brian Burns. And then your defensive backs are Jonathan Jones, Darius Williams, Darius Phillips, and Cameron Dantzler Sr. Free safety is Xavier Woods, and short safety is Julian Blackman. Your kicker is Young Ho Koo, who is they signed for their postseason clause, and the punter is Johnny Hecker. So that's your lineup. Let's get to this final AFC matchup. This one should actually be a banger. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. But let's get into it. Oh, the Elks were originally projected to win the whole division too, or the whole AFC. But But alas, they started to kind of fall off midway through the season. That's why Buenos Aires ended up having that the #1 seed for quite a while. But yep, it's going to be a division matchup in this one, and it's going to be a division matchup in the next one. But will we have a full wild card sweep in the AFC? We're not going to see it in the NFC, but will we see it in the AFC? That would mean the 5th, 6th, and 7th seeded picks in the playoffs make it. That would actually be kind of crazy. But the Elks are giving it to the Redwoods. Hopefully, you know, they learn. All right, they won't even get the chance to try. They're just going to go down for a touchback. So here we go. Are we going to see playoff Patty Mahomes? Look at that. That's pretty. I mean, it's not the best, but I mean, that's pretty damn good considering what we've seen from the other quarterbacks. But the Redwoods, starting off with Gus Edwards, doesn't get anything. As a matter of fact, he gets minus. So nothing to it there. Patty Mahomes, he passes it to Peoples-Jones. Very fast. Gets 4 yards out of it. Actually, he gets 5 yards. But now it's 3rd down. Patty throwing it. Oh, a dime. A fucking bullet to Peoples-Jones, and he gets the 1st down. That's what you got to be afraid of. That's what you got to be afraid of. Look at how fast that pass was. Jesus Christ. Anyways, they are now down the midfield. Pass to Mark Andrews, only gets a yard. Now it's 2nd and 9. And another pass to Mark Andrews. Gets a little bit more yardage, but not enough to get the 1st down. They're in Salt Lake City territory. So we'll see how this goes. Wide open, oh no! Wide open pass to DeAndre Hopkins. And he couldn't complete it. Is that Hopkins or is that Noah Brown? I don't even know. But now they have to punt it in Elk territory. That's terrible. He's going to punt it and it's going to be touchback at the 20-yard line. And now we see Derek Carr, who hasn't really had postseason success in real life. But in this game, he's done pretty well for the Elks so far. I mean, he honestly favored to win the MVP, at least in the first quarter of the season. But they kind of regressed since then, but hopefully they're looking to get back on track. Ross A. Brown with his 1st reception, but only for 2. Interesting when we're going to see the run game from Saquon. Well, there's a pass. Oh, he gets past the guy just to get 8 more yards, or 6 more yards. So now it's 3rd and 2. Runs it with Saquon, and he finds a hole, and he goes past the 40 for 1st down. Yeah, Elks were definitely missing him the entire, almost the entire season. I believe he got injured around that time they started doing bad. So, I mean, I wouldn't say that they were doing bad. But, you know, I feel like even though they won their division, they won it in a close fashion, which really shouldn't have happened, in my opinion. And there it is, Amon-Ra St. The Elks are going down the field. They're in Redwoods territory. City looking for another play-action pass. Is this to Njoku? It is to Njoku. Njoku has been a star receiver as well. I believe he's like one of the best. I think he's the best tight end right now in the league. But unfortunately, we can't see that because they don't have that as a different position. Saquon getting another rush, but it's no avail. Doesn't get much on that. So now it's 3rd and 5. On the 3rd and 5. Carr passing, and he gets the pass. He gets the pass to Njoku, and he stays up. Gets a tiny bit extra yardage. I was praying that he didn't go out of bounds before the first down marker. But thankfully that didn't happen. But they get the first down. The Elks, and a sack by McDonald. As Derek Carr was making the decision to throw, he goes down. So now it's 2nd and 16. What are they going to do here? He's going to go pass, obviously, but he's pass towards the sideline, and he can't connect. I believe that was to Barkley. Yep. Incomplete pass. So do they give it to Barkley and just settle for a field goal, or are they gonna go for? Nope, they're gonna go for a pass. They kind of go for like a screen, like a tight end screen, but that was to no avail. So it's 4th down and 14, and McLaughlin's coming out. Voted one of the best best kickers in the league, and you see why. 3 points for the Elks. And now we're moving on to what the Redwoods can do. Gives it to Gus Edwards. Gets 6 yards on the play. So, not terrible. Hard shoes to fill for Kyron Williams. But if anyone could do it, I believe it's Gus Edwards. Play for the half. And oh my goodness! All this free real estate for Donovan Peoples-Jones. He goes down to the 15 before the end of the quarter. You hear 54-yard catch. And with that, we end the first quarter. Elks up 3-0. But the Redwoods are in the red zone. Oh, no. And a sack by Aiden Hutchinson. Real sad to see him out. But he gets a sack here. 2nd and 16. Again, a similar situation to the Elks on their last drive. They get the pass right there. Gets 3 yards, but that was to Gus Edwards. But nothing. Patty Mahomes with the pass. That's a screen. Again, kind of similar plays. That was an actual screen, but again, worked just as effective as the one the Elks did. So now they're going for a field goal, and they have Koo, Young Ho Koo, in to kick his first points of the season. And there you have it. Young Oku tying this game up 3-3. No touchdowns from either of these teams. It's kind of crazy. It's a return from the end zone, and he's not going to get anything. He's going to get to the 18. Should just need down for a touchback. All right, but the Elks got the ball on the 18-yard line. Play action again. Wide open to Amon-Ra. Breaks a couple tackles, but he'll be brought down at the 36 yard line. Set up the pass, passes it to Njoku again. Is that Njoku? Yep, that is Njoku. 2nd and 4. Passes it to the Elk bench. And as we know, the Elk bench catch every single pass, but they never get any yards. It's always out of bounds. So now it's 3rd and 4. Goes for a patch. Oh, pass to Tyler Boyd, but unfortunately, Redwood's defender right there can't complete it. 4th and 4. Now we'll see Brian Anger punting. And unfortunately, it will be a touchback. All right, Patrick Mahomes coming out again. Gus Edwards, he gets a couple yards, but to no avail. Or he gets 1 yard, actually. Patrick Mahomes, oh my goodness. Look at the pass, but it's deflected. This passing game hasn't been terrible today, but you know, the score is 3-3. Not really too much of an offensive showing by either team. Oh, and he goes for the bullet pass again. This time it is to Hopkins, but Turner there to deflect it. And it's another punt. Set up the punt, gets taken down at the 34-yard line. Salt Lake City again with the ball. We're about halfway through this quarter, and other than the field goal in the beginning, really nothing too exciting. Saquon Barkley getting the ball again. Gets 4 yards, or they call it audible. McCarr setting out the pass. Is that to Njoku again? Who is that to? Or is that to Boyd? Oh, that's to Agnew. Doesn't get much yardage again. All these short pass plays, and it seems like that's the only thing they can really get. Saquon, oh my God. He had the opening, but like he took it too late. It's 4th and inches. Oh, I guess he didn't have the opening. He just got tackled right before. It's because he sidestepped before he got to the 1st down marker. Now it's 4th and inches, and they're punting again. We're about to be at the 2-minute warning. And not a touch. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm allergic to bad offenses. But yeah, nothing. Nothing going from either one of these offenses, really. they get into scoring position once, but they can't get the touchdown. And that's crazy considering like who we have as teams. I mean, this is closely combative, but I mean, there's nothing really going on. And here we are at the Oh, the Elks call a timeout before the 2-minute warning. That is very interesting. So now they have to run one more play. Going for a pass. They get the pass, and he gets a little extra on it. Patty Mahomes, oh my God, completes a pass. I thought that was intercepted. I don't know who that was to, but DeAndre Hopkins with his first reception. But they're going fast, going no huddle. And he does, another fucking pass I thought was intercepted. But he goes out of bounds. Down to Peoples-Jones. Peoples-Jones with 124 yards so far out of 5 receptions. That straight up looked like a Salt Lake City turnover right there. I don't know how it wasn't. Oh, he just got his hands up before the Elk player ended up getting it. Now they're at the 26. They're close to scoring. Patty throws it complete to Peoples-Jones again. And now they're on the 6. We see the first touchdown of the game here from the Redwoods. It's a flag on the play. He completes it. That's Donovan Peoples-Jones again. He completes it, but there's a flag. I think that's pass interference, though.
Pass interference. Defense.
Yep. So it's not going to matter. Peoples-Jones gets the touchdown.
That penalty is declined.
Yeah, we get it. So the Redwoods with the first touchdown of the game with 1:32 left in the half. All right, well now the Elks have 1:30 to respond. 1:29 to be exact. It would be actually amazing if they could come out with a touchdown here. Derek Carr looking at the pass. Oh my goodness, had it in the hands but couldn't connect. He had 2 defenders on him to break it up. Derek Carr. Oh my God, gets hit as he throws. Now it's a 3rd down. They need to convert here, but they're going to choose to run it rather risk Oakland giving up a timeout. Kind of crazy to think about. Donovan Peoples-Jones with 7 receptions and 151 yards. What a game by him already. It's only the first half. But yeah, here we are. Patty Mahomes, you think he tries for another touchdown? I believe they do. I believe they're gonna at least try to get range, but they're not gonna make any unnecessary risks. What a weird throw and a weird pass. He tried to catch it a weird way. So now that leads 3rd and 3. pass caught by Noah Brown. First reception of the game, and the Redwoods call a timeout. All right, it'll be interesting to see, can they even get into field goal range? Young Hoku to cook another field goal. Oh, and it's intercepted by the Elks. Intercepted by Darby. And now Salt Lake City will have their chance to score, and they'll be in better field position. What a grab, by the way. The leap that he made to catch that ball. Actually very impressive. But now Derek Carr coming back out onto the field. They're on the 43. If they at least get a decent amount of yards before the first down, they can at least score a field goal, but just like that. So now they are in field goal range. Down to the 36. Oh, Amon-Ra St. Brown. He gets it down to the 29. They're going to let the time run out. And they're going to call a timeout, and they're going to kick the field goal. McLaughlin's going to come out for a second one of the night. Is it at the 29, so this will be, a 46-yarder. Yep. And he makes it. So the lead is dwindled a little bit, but still Redwoods gaining the lead. And just like that, we're on to halftime. Again, not really too much of an offensive showing. I mean, you got Redwoods getting one touchdown. But, I mean, look at this. Other than the passing, Redwoods haven't really done anything. The Elks are more spread out. But still, I haven't done really anything. Sore fucking voice tomorrow. But alas, starting the second half, one of these teams will have to go home. Salt Lake City, they do get the ball at the first half. Interception, that could be a turning point for them. Even though they only got 3 points from that. Better than no points at all, and better than having the Redwoods even going down the field for points. Amon-Ra St. Brown with another reception. I think this is the most receptions that he's had in the game this whole year, I believe. Yeah, I believe Derek Carr's favorite person to go to is Tyler Boyd and David Njoku. And as you see right there, Njoku. Getting the pass right there. Going to Saquon. Only gets two. Oh, but Amon-Ra St. Brown is injured. No, they can't have that. They absolutely cannot have that. That's one of their star wide receivers. Well, regardless, they'll be playing without him. Derek Carr with a huge catch. And that's the Boyd. Boyd gets his first catch of the game. Is it his first catch of the game? It is. And it's for 24 yards. Creates separation. It's a good thing, because if Amon-Ra goes out, he just goes to his favorite target, Tyler Boyd. Now Saquon running, but stopped by all that line. Salt Lake City, 2nd and 10. Oh, no, he's running, but he throws the ball away. Right before the sack happens, he throws the ball away, ensuring safety, basically. At least get 5 more yards for a field goal. Nope, he's going for it. Oh, my goodness. Doesn't get it. So if he goes for a field goal now, it's a 57-yarder, and he's going for it. A 57-yard field goal attempt by Chase McLaughlin. And he gets it. Wow. Salt Lake City, the field goal merchants that they are. It's 3 field goals this game. Not a single touchdown. Now the Redwoods are coming out. Donovan Peoples-Jones, again, the MVP of this game, but hopefully they can outlast the Elks. And then they got to go on to division rival San Diego Condors. Pass it to Gus Edwards, but not for a lot. Darby, the guy who caught the interception, makes the tackle there. Still a lot of time left in this game, though. Oh, wide open catch. By who else? Donovan Peoples-Jones. At 21 yards to his total reception. Truly the MVP of this game. And then Gus Edwards finds a hole and he gets a first down. His first big rush of the game. Like they're setting up to run it. That could be a bait. It is a bait. Play action. Bullet down. Gets it to who else? Peoples-Jones. Man, if you had him in fantasy, you'd be having a fucking field day right now. He almost has, he has 19 points just off for yards alone. Anyways, enough about fantasy. Let's talk about the real game. Gus Edwards tries to run for it, gets tackled, but gets 2 yards on the play. Another running play. Edwards, he's not having the same effect as Kyron Williams is having, but alas, it doesn't even matter. I was gonna say because the passing game is so strong. As I say that, or as before I say that, pass gets deflected, and now it's 4th and 7. Young Hoku out again for another field goal attempt. And this one he drills. Is it Young Hoku or a Young Huaiku? I don't know. Anyways, Derek Carr coming out. He's not having a terrible game. More so, he's not really having much of an impactful. Oh, it looks like Amon-Ra St. Brown is back into the game as well. So that's good news. Saquon finds the hole, but he only gets 5 yards over that. David Njoku with the pass. Caught it for first down. 6 receptions for him already. Oh my God! What? I don't even know what that throw was. That was meant for Tyler Boyd, but like threw it at his knees, or it looked like he threw it at the Redwoods player. Not ideal, Carr. Not ideal. 2nd and 10. This time he gets it to Boyd, and this time he gets the first down. Carr going for another pass again. Goes down the field and gets it to Njoku again. Now the passing game is coming through for the Elks. Most likely will be the last play before the 4th quarter. Most likely. Don't take my word for it though. Passes it to Saquon, only gets it 5 yards. And with that, we got 1 quarter before the end of this game, before one team unfortunately goes home. It's either the Redwoods or the Elks. I tell you what, it would, you know, you get into playoff time, it's going to be sad when either team goes. But the Elks refusing to stay down. Just pass to Njoku. When in doubt, just pass to Njoku. 1st and 10, 25. Can Derek do it? Another pass to Njoku. Now they're in the red zone. Is that another pass? No, that's to Boyd. That is to Tyler Boyd. All right, on to the 14. 1st and 10. Elks could take a touchdown right here. Their first touchdown of the game, and Amon-Ra catches it down the middle. Gets the first down, but not the touchdown. They could easily get the touchdown right here, and this will give them the lead. Oh, gives it to the fullback, and Wilson Jr. doesn't do anything. Russian defense coming in strong for the Redwoods, but right now, Elks are in scoring position, and they just give it to tried and true Saquon, and they gets the touchdown. Elks take the lead with 5 minutes left in the game. Setting up for the extra point. Make this a field goal just to tie it up. 5.5 left on the clock. Redwoods have plenty of time to score anything they want. This is where Patty Mahomes excels. Down in the playoffs. Does that only work for real life, or does it work in a Madden simulation for relocated teams? Oh, it turns out it does, because what an interception by Thornhill. An interception puts him at the 32. Thornhill with the leap again. All these interceptions have been come from giant leaps. But now Derek Carr can really just, he has the choice to just waste a bunch of clock here. In a way, he doesn't really need to pass, but he does anyway. Gives it to St. Brown, and he gets the first down. The Elks really, oh my goodness. I mean, probably one of the worst throws he's had this whole game. Did he get hit? I'm not sure, but it's 2nd and 10. See, this is why I wouldn't be stopping the clock, or I wouldn't be going for passes, because now you're just allowing more time. See, out of bounds? Yeah. You're just allowing more time for when they get the ball back. So even if you get a field goal, or even if you get a touchdown, still, like, it's still plenty of time. But I say that Saquon Barkley goes through the middle and gets a, I was gonna say a touchdown, but no, he gets a first down. But now it is 1st and goal. Elks ready to score the 2nd touchdown of the night. I believe he caught the pass, but steps out of bounds. Second and goal. They're looking for the pass. Throws it. Oh my God. Dangerous by Derek Carr. Almost gets sacked. But 3rd and goal now. Oh, and he gets hit. Thankfully, he threw it just in time. So now they just have to settle for a field goal. This is why I said you needed to waste time. You needed to waste time. Now McLaughlin kicks a field goal again. It's 13-19. I mean, despite the interception, this is where Patty Mahomes excels. I refuse to believe that it won't happen here. They get it to the 18. So now the Elks are down by 6 with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock. But Patty Mahomes with a dart. With a dart to, oh my goodness, Donovan Peoples-Jones. That's easily 200 yards for him alone. 218 with 10 receptions. But Patty Mahomes, look at the pass again. Oh, it's to him again, but he couldn't hang on to it. Second and 10 at the Redwoods 44-yard line. Still plenty of time left. Nope, you're not in a mode to panic right now. But DeAndre Hopkins gets the first down. Oh no. Oh no. We could be very well in for a comeback. A comeback of the century. Patty Mahomes passed to Mark Andrews. This will probably be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Oh, but nope. The drop allows that not to happen. Now it's 3rd and 7. Patrick Mahomes backed up. Pass. He doesn't catch it. Oh, no! No way! An interception! The ball, look at how this ball hit. Look, He goes in for the catch, doesn't get it, and it gets kicked up into an Elk defender. And he just Darby grabs it for his second interception. Oh, that is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. You do not want to see your season end like that. And now is the 2-minute warning. Redwoods need to stop the Elks here in order to have any chance of winning this game. Oh my goodness. An unfortunate way to get intercepted. For the first down, and Barkley, he gets the first down. And unfortunately, I think that will be it. Derek Carr going for a pass. I don't know why he did that, but... Alright, they stop him before the line of game. I don't think there's going to be enough time. At all. There might be a little bit. There's going to be like 20, like maybe 30 seconds left. So they don't, they stop him, but Patty Mahomes is only going to have 20 seconds. Brian Anger, this is probably where Brian Anger succeeds. This is why they signed Brian Anger. Right, it's going to be a touchback. Down by 6, 24 seconds left. This could be nothing. Patty Mahomes has beaten the Bills in 13 seconds before. Can he recreate that magic again? Oh, mix it up. 21 seconds now. They're only on the 20-yard line. Oh, a flag comes in, but what is the flag?
Pass interference. Defense.
Oh my goodness. That you can't afford. You can't be making mistakes like that. Now they're at the 37. 18 seconds left. Oh, but he gets sacked by Aiden Hutchinson, and Aiden Hutchinson seals the deal for the Elks. And the Redwoods are eliminated, and the Elks move on. Patty Mahomes playoffs, not in this game. The Elks go on to the divisional round, and they will face the San Diego Condors. Man, what a game. Honestly, what quite a few games, honestly. They've all been close. They've all been one-score games. I mean, look, both these quarterbacks, they actually played really well. I would actually give the edge to Patrick Mahomes. But at the end of the day, Salt Lake City able to come out on top. And this is how, you know, all these AFC West games came. They came very close. And even though Oakland Redwoods, with the #1 overall pick of the fantasy with Patrick Mahomes, they couldn't get to the big one. Unfortunate, but the Elks, you know, they want their top spot. They want to reclaim the AFC. Oh wow, we actually have an upgrade. Yeah, let's figure it out. We were such a great feeling to send a bitter rival on. Another step. 3rd time's the charm. Your defense will have a... Ooh, okay. Okay. All right, we're down. We're down to the final game. And unfortunately, it's probably the least exciting game of them all. It's the Louisville Thunderbirds versus the Austin Armadillos. The story with Louisville, it's kind of like I mean, both of these kind of have weird ones. I mean, they have top stars, but like they look to have disappointed in the beginning half or the beginning part. I would say the first quarter, but then they kind of went. They kind of went on a win streak, and then near the end, they just kind of didn't do too well. But here they are. They actually got the fifth seed in the wild card, so now they're facing the Austin Armadillos, who are the only team that got a division win, division leaders with a losing record. As you can see, they're 8-9, losing their last 3 games. They and I will say they had all the opportunity in the world to close out and secure this spot, but they couldn't do it. It only took them. It only took the Orbits losing their game in Week 17 to for Austin to secure the home field advantage. But, oops. But now let's, for the final time, let's look at the rosters. So for the Armadillos, their starting QB is Sam Howell. Halfback is Jonathan Taylor, so obviously really good. Foster Moreau, you know, a tight end, but he's the fullback, so say what you want. Jalen Waddle, Nico Collins, Russell Gage Jr., and Khalif Raymond. Great wide receiver core. Tight end is Greg Dulcich. Their offensive line is Ronnie Stanley, Dylan Reduns, Creed Humphrey, which is actually pretty crazy, Chris Lindstrom, and Evan Neal. Defensive lineman is Derek Barnett, Chandler Jones. You got Michael Pierce and Marlon Davidson. Rashawn, and then for linebacker, you got Rashawn Gary. You got Deion Jones and Terrell Bernard. And then you got Willie Gay as the right outside. Then for defensive backs, you got Jair Alexander, Roger McCrary, Bryce Hall, and Kayshawn Nixon. My bad. Free safety, you got Daxton Hill. Short safety, you have Justin Reed. For kicker, you have Trey Wolf. And punter, you have Tress Way. I don't quite know who... Did they get a free agent signing? Did they? I guess they signed something. They signed someone without my permission. Did Austin, did they not get a free agent? They didn't. What the fuck? What are we doing, Austin? Hold on, we're about to do this real quick. To prove the team real quick. What's their most needed one? go back to fullback. They need a kicker. Right? Yeah, kicker is a D. Let me just double check to make sure. Okay, yeah, they need a kicker. So who is the next best one? You got 79, 79. Matt Gay and Graham Gano. I mean it's either it's either one or the other. Slight bit awareness, better kick accuracy, but not as much kick power. Ah, fuck it. And they should be signed, right? Boom. Signed. Matt Gay on the Austin Armadillos. There you go. So forget that other kicker that I just mentioned. It's good because they were the last place anyway, so so now let's look at the Louisville Thunderbirds roster. So their number one quarterback is Gardner Minshew. Halfback is Raheem Mostert. Fullback is Zach Ertz, even though he's a tight end. Okay, my batteries are dying, so we might not be able to do this. But before we get, hopefully before they die, we have CeeDee Lamb, Odell Beckham Jr., Rashid Shaheed, and Calvin Austin. Tight end Gerald Everett. Offensive line is Trevor Penning, Ben Powers, Tyler Lindenbaum, Ed Ingram, and Chukwuma Okorafor. Defensive line is left edge is Larry Ogunjobi, Isaac Rochelle. You got Fletcher Cox and Byron Young. Linebackers Matthew Jadon, Demario Davis, and fucking Zaire Franklin. Then you got Josh Allen, not the quarterback, the defensive guy. Defensive back is Greg Newsome, Akello Witherspoon, Deontay Banks, and Chris Harris Jr. Free safety, you got Micah Hyde. And short safety is Kyle Hamilton. So their safeties, their secondaries kick ass. Then their kicker, they signed Nick Folk for their postseason clause. And then they got punter Jordan Stout. So, without further ado, let's get the last wildcard playoff game out the way. Hopefully before my batteries die. Winner of this game will go on to face... will go to Sacramento to face the Nighthawks. Honestly, I feel like this is kind of a mismatch too. I feel like the Louisville Thunderbirds are just going for the upset. I mean, I say it's an upset, but really, is it an upset? I think overall, just the Thunderbirds are a better team. But yeah. Oh, did I say the? Yeah, I said the other team. So, in this part, the Austin Armadillos were the Atlanta Falcons, and the Louisville Thunderbirds were the Green Bay Packers. That's your relocated teams. And for the final time, it's kicked off, started. Boom. Austin, home team, getting the ball first. Kind of explosive run. Oh, who is that injured? That's not Dolce. Dolce? Oh my God, it's the tight end. He's already fucking injured. What the hell? Well, Sam Howell. Okay. Oh no. He couldn't catch it inbound, so it's incomplete. Sam Howell down the. Oh my God, it got broken up by Foster Moreau in for Dulcich. All the time in the world just to get sacked by Judon. So in less than a minute, the Austin Armadillos are no longer on offense. and Louisville about to have decent field position here too. Get it to the 41-yard line. I just remembered I had 3 other controllers that still had their batteries in them, so we're good. We're good. Whew. Anyways. Louisville with the ball. Pat goes to Raheem Mostert, but only not even a yard gain. Oh, no, great pass. Great pass to C.D. Lamb. I'll be honest. Watching Thunderbirds games, like they seem to pass to Odell Beckham Jr. more. Even though they have C.D. Lamb on the roster. Doesn't really pass to him that much. Now, Raheem Mostert gets 9 yards from that rush. This is officially my longest stream ever, by the way. Going on 5 hours. And I'm not even playing. Oh, Raheem Mostert. Getting effective yards. I mean, personally, I don't think Austin even had the motivation to even go into this playoffs, especially after losing the last 3 games. Oh, what a catch. Oh, that would have been a great catch. To no avail. Catch by Raheem Mostert again. Raheem Mostert. Only 3 yards, though. Let's see here. Let's see what happens. A throw to Raheem Mostert, and he gets a first down. I'll be honest. I'm not really interested in this game. I don't really care about either of these teams. The only team I'm really, I want to root for now is really is St. Louis. Now, if I thought Paris Steamers losing out was a travesty, it would be actually devastating with baseball. You know? And I would honestly hate London. Which is crazy because they're from the Cowboys, who are my team. But CD Lamb, though, with another first down catch, makes it 1st and goal. Louisville with a toss to Raheem, but only gets a yard. Second and goal. On the 5. Will they try to run it again? Yes, they will with fullback Foster Moreau. Oh, no, it's Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz. That's the other team. Not a true fullback, but whatever. 3rd and goal. Gardner Minshew looking for the pass. Catches it. Raheem Mostert with the receiving touchdown for the first score of the game. Raheem Mostert also out for a decent amount of time. But now gets the first touchdown for the Louisville Thunderbirds. Louisville up 7-0 in the first quarter. Austin, they gotta shake off the stigma that they have about, you know, how they've done recently, you know, with 3 losses in a row. They've had some great moments. You know, the fact that they even got 8 wins with this team is beyond me, but they have. But not playing like that. Not playing like that. With a run with Jonathan Taylor. Gets 2 yards. But on it, probably just to avoid the safety. Oh my goodness. If that comically would have been a catch and a touchdown, I would have laughed my fucking ass off. I was like, only Austin. Only Austin. But now Austin to punt. They're going to be at the 46. Gardner Minshew coming back out. And they're already up 7-0. So, already in good drive of this game. Raheem Mostert finds a wide open hole for the first down. Only one of the few running backs in this wild card round is actually getting some value. Austin has minus 18 yards. That's terrible. And it's a false start.
False start. Austin.
On the 43. Play action. Oh, CeeDee Lamb catches it. He had a defender in traffic. Thought he could have intercepted it, but I don't think they're going to get a playoff in time? Yep, they're not. So it's an end of the first quarter. Louisville up 7-0 with Austin's minus 20 passing yards and 2 rushing yards. Jesus H. Christ. Oh my God, well, he gets the first down there. First down to, oh, that's Calvin Austin. Interesting. Pass to Odell Beckham Jr. Breaks all of that confusion that he was in and gets the first down. Louisville really came to play. To admit it, but they did. Oh, Odell with the stiff arm. Man. Alright, well, it's 1st and 10 on the 12. Not necessarily 1st and goal, but be close enough. Raheem Mostert does not get anything. Loses a yard on that. What was Gardner Minshew doing there? Some type of fake out. Odell catches it, but he's well out of bounds. Could have easily established himself right there. Probably not, but doesn't need to when he can do it the next play. Touchdown, Odell Beckham Jr. See, wide open. No one really covering him. It allows him, get him just 2 feet in, dancing in front of the woman ref. And now the Louisville Thunderbirds are up 2 scores. And Austin have not looked promising at all in these playoffs. I think mentally they've just been checked out. Unless they can pull something out their ass, I don't really see Austin coming back and winning this. Well, Sam Howell has the ball back. Let's see if they can mount anything. Pass. Caught. Gets the first down. Okay, to Nico Collins. Clear wide receiver 1 of this team. He's made some pretty spectacular plays during the regular season. Oh, and 3 wide open for the pass. Who is that again? Oh, that's Gage. Russell Gage Jr. with the wide open reception. Oh, I thought they were actually going to give it to Jonathan Taylor there, but no, we got Dolchik. Injured in the first play of the game, comes back out and gets a 21-yard reception. Okay, Austin moving down the field. Can't really say anything. Oh my God. Maybe could have had that, but a little bit too far. Armadillos on the 25-yard line. They get something. Dulcich inside the 10. They're in the red zone. 1st and goal. They could have something here. Easy catch, Russell Gage, and he dives just to make sure. Russell Gage Jr. with the first touchdown for the Armadillos. And Sam Howell with the running pass, but gets Russell Gage perfectly on his route, and Gage just makes sure he gets the touchdown with that dive, despite having no one around him. All right, Louisville get the ball back, but one-score game. Odell with 2 receptions, 29 yards, and a touchdown. Oh, I thought they were giving it to Mostert, but give it to the CD, who only gets 5 yards. Second and 5 on the 28, going for a pass. Gets it down the middle to Gerald Everett. Another pass to Gerald Everett. But Odell Beckham Jr. is down. He's injured. Oh man, that sucks to see. But hey, maybe we'll get more CD Lamb passes. You never know. Second and 3. There's 3 minutes left in the quarter. Gerald Everett again. In Austin territory, in Armadillo territory. Catches Everett again, catches the pass, but it's only a 3-yard gain. We have 15 seconds before the 2-minute warning. See what can they do? Oh wow! CeeDee Lamb with a great catch, up to the 21. Not in the red zone, but close enough. And now it's a 2-minute warning. Louisville up 14-7. Could be up more by the time all said and done. Minshew looking, almost gets. Well, I think he did get hit. I think he did get hit as soon as the ball went out. So luckily it wasn't a sack. Minshew, an interception by Jair Alexander. Oh no, the devastation. They were in the red zone, or they were at least close to it, and they couldn't. Oh my goodness. Jair saw the ball before Austin did. And that huge turnover could mean something for Austin. Oh, and Sam Howell down the middle. I believe that was Nico Collins, I believe. Oh, no, there's Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle with also some chip start plays. Sam Howell with pressure has to throw it out of bounds. All right, so now, 2nd and 10. Pressure again. Can't seem to get anything going just off that interception. Which is when you really need to. He flies it out. It gets the catch to Jalen Waddle, and they don't even tackle him. He gets it down to the 15. Oh my goodness. A fly out ball. I didn't even think Jalen Waddle was going to catch that, but he did. And not only did he catch that, he just kind of got pushed off and drove all the way down to the 15. So now Austin are in great range to get a touchdown here. Oh, but not like that. Not like that. That was a risk of interception by Judon right there. Second and 10. Looking for the pass. Gets the first down. Under Russell Gage. A timeout is called by Austin. They want to make sure they get this touchdown before that. And Howell just throws it out of bounds. Second goal with 33 seconds left. They can't squander this opportunity now. Gets the pass to Dulcich, but he goes out of bounds. Can't control himself after catching the ball. So now there's exactly 30 seconds left, but it's third and goal. 3 yards to get a touchdown here. Give it to Jonathan Taylor, and they do just that. They get a touchdown to tie this game up. Exactly what they needed. You know, Louisville was looking strong, but then that interception happened. Now Austin's right back in this game. The point after is good. Kick it away. And most likely it will be the end, but again, we've seen teams, you know, with over 20 seconds left with 3 timeouts, they try to at least get into a scoring range. So let's see if Louisville can do that right now, if they decide to. Louisville looking for a deep pass, gets it, and he goes out of bounds. Rashid Shaheed. Nice pass, nice out-of-bounds play. Gives Gardner Minshew a lot of time to make plays. More time to make plays. Call a timeout. Now they got 10 seconds left. They're in field goal range. Are they going to do the AI thing where they just kick the field goal and say, fuck it? Or are they going to have enough time for another play? Yeah, they are. They're going to do another play. Rightfully so. 2 timeouts left, 10 seconds left. You could get like 1 or 2 more plays. Or at least get into, yeah, I was going to say get into more range. So it's a for sure field goal. Nick Folk with his first field goal of the season if he gets it. So even when Austin go down the field off that interception, Louisville just takes it right back to them. Doesn't score a touchdown, but gets a field goal in about 24 seconds, about 20 seconds time actually. And that will be it for the end of the first half. And now we're on to the final half of the wild card round for the Relocated series in Season 0. Again, Season 0, y'all didn't really witness the regular season, so it's not going to really... I mean, it is going to count, but it's not going to count as, like, you know, the first official season. This is just the playoffs. I mean, y'all don't really have any, like, background to how these teams are and how, like, a season is actually pulled off. But I hope to do this in the future. Yeah. Hopefully they keep the relocated teams in. If not, I'll just create them. But I hope they just add fucking... I hope they add more. Or they add more spots for the custom teams. I actually prefer the custom teams because then you get like the custom arenas too, so we don't have to get this base ass brick ass arena. that most of the teams have. Anyways, Louisville gets the ball first. Raheem Mostert rushes it for 7 yards. Second and 3. Oh, has a wide open lane but doesn't get anything. Terrell Bernard with the tackle. Now it's 3rd and 3. Could Louisville be losing steam against Austin? Oh, and a set. Oh, but it's a fumble. Oh, Louisville recovery. Thank God for that. That would have been disastrous for Louisville. Now Louisville set off to punt. Somehow will come out, do something for Austin. You know, they really do. I think despite the field goal, they really do have momentum. They were down 14-0, and they're easily back in this game. They just need to make sure they don't fall victim again. I will say though, if they do win this game, I feel like they're going to have a tougher time with the Nighthawks, who they'll be facing next week. And those matches will be 10-minute quarters. Oh, what a catch. What a catch by Collins. I believe that's Nico Collins. First and 10 on the 46. Again, driving down the field. Sam Howell. Running pass. Oh, he wasn't even the best. Oh, Jonathan Taylor with a nice run. Gets in the Thunderbird territory, but they need to convert in order to stay there. And they do just that with a pass to Jalen Waddle. Play action. Howell looking. Gets Gage, but he's running out of bounds. Could have got the first down there, but his momentum carried him out of bounds. Second and 3. Sam Howell to pass to Jalen Waddle down the middle again. Down to the 18 in red zone. Louisville kind of struggling here. They're about to allow another touchdown. They already allowed them to come back 14 points, so Louisville kind of on the struggle bus right now. Jonathan Taylor, though, loses a yard on that run. Yard line. Gets the pass down to the 2. Gage again. Sam Howell using all of his receivers wisely. And now it is first and goal on the 2-yard line. Jonathan Taylor grabs it again. Can he get another touchdown? Unfortunately not. Man, my voice is going out. Second and goal. Looking for a pass this time. Gets it. Gets it to Jalen Waddle. Is he going to do it? Yep. There's a celebration. Waddling in the end zone for a touchdown. take the lead. Now they're showing why they won their division. Once they kick this point after, it'll be a 4-point lead. So not even a field goal will be able to tie it up. They have to get a touchdown, Louisville does. But they're coming out here now. Gardner Minshew. So very inconsistent with his quarterback play. Oh my God, you can't drop those passes, CD. Could have at least gained 9 yards on it. Second and 10, going to run, and he loses a yard. Gardner Minshew having a game, going 20 for 25, but still in a losing position here against Austin, who have a worse record than them. For Gardner Minshew, he flies it out. Oh, and he gets deflected by Jair Alexander. 4th and 11 on their 18. Louisville on a 4th and out. Or would it be a 30? I don't know. Oh, dude gets spine busted. Jalen Waddle has caught all 5 of his targets, 94 yards, and a touchdown. Sam Howell throwing up, ooh. Going for a bomb on the sideline, but to no avail. Second down. Austin only have 11 rushing yards, but still only 11 rushing yards. What are leading this game? Do they run a play before the quarter? They do not. The final quarter of the wild card series in season 0. And Austin take the lead, 21 to 17. So now going deep again. Oh, he was heading for Waddle, but got deflected by Witherspoon. So 4th and 10, they have to punt. So Louisville gets another opportunity. About 7 3/4 left of the game. Completes the pass down to Everett. Gets 6 yards, but better than nothing. Gives it to Raheem Mostert. Gets 2 yards, but not enough for the first down. All right, 3rd and 1. They desperately need to convert, and they do. First down here. About to be a regular quarter time. After this play, CD Lamb with a 5-yard catch. This is actually a more exciting game than I thought it would be. You know, I actually thought, ooh, I thought this would be like a shutout by Louisville. But, you know, Austin actually bringing it to him. And, you know, they're winning. So, clearly they are. Raheem Mostert. Oh, no. Can't get it. Can't get the first down. Do Louisville go for it? Do they go for it on 4th and 2 at midfield? Personally, I would not. Yeah, and rightfully so. You're down midfield. You know, you still got plenty of time. It's only the next play it's only the next drive that but you gotta prevent them from scoring here. At least make them score, if anything. If anything, a field goal. But don't even allow them to get to that spot. Because by that point, they'll just have a lot of time wasted. And they're just looking for a win. And right now, oh, he just breaks tackles. Oh my goodness. Should have been tackled way long before that, but gets the first down. Alright, 1st and 10 with 3:50 left. In a way, to me, this would be an upset if Austin actually won this. Sam Howell, he throws it away, sees the pressure. Good on it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that stops the clock. But it doesn't ruin the decent field position that you already have. Okay, I guess that's one way of looking at it. Goes for a weird backwards pass. Foster Moreau with a -4 reception yard. Or yard reception, but whatever. My words. Fuck them. Well, now it's 3rd and 14. Sam Howell looking for a pass, and he gets it! He gets it to Gage. It is now in Louisville territory. Louisville desperately need to stop him right here. They go for a pass. Oh my goodness, and they get the down. Austin really want to make sure they close this game out. This would actually be crazy because all 4 games, or all 6 games, will have been decided in a score. Kind of crazy. All these games have been close. But they stop him there. Go for it again. Oh. Had the hole, but couldn't find it. Now they're going for a pass play. 3rd and 6. And they go for it. And does he get it? Oh no, it's 4th and inches, but they're going for it. I don't think this is a wise decision. Just kick the field goal. But they want to end this game right now. And Dulcich gets the pass! And Austin with a come from behind win from Louisville. They were down 14-0. And Austin, even with their losing record, have pulled off a come from behind win. Have claimed an upset. And now the Austin Armadillos are moving on to the divisional round, and they will face the Sacramento Nighthawks. What a game. What a game all these games have been. They've all been decided by a score. I did not expect Austin to come out with the win here, though. They come out with the win here. and they'll go to Sacramento for a chance for their conference championship. And that's crazy. Gardner Minshew played out of his mind. He had most complete passes than Sam Howell did. But Sam Howell threw bombs. 277 yards. And he was able to get the win. Louisville, you know, they had a good run. They had a better run than I expected they would. But comes to the end of a divisional winner. And that's it. That's it for the wild card playoff. Your winners. Hold on. Let me see if I have any. Oh, I do. So there's that points. Okay, yeah, whatever. But yeah, Armadillo keep their Super Bowl dreams alive with a huge wild card win at home. Yep. So your winners of the wild card round are the Aviators, the Black Knights, the Condors, the Nighthawks, the Elks, and the Armadillos. And like that, we're gonna go advance to the next week. We're gonna do this to every team anyways, but alright, let's what should we do? Let's look at the bracket. Let's look at the bracket right now. So, for the divisional playoff, which will be next week, it will be the Rio de Janeiro Riverhawks taking on division rivals, AFC South division rivals, the Battle of South America. They take on the Buenos Aires Aviators. And then in the next matchup, it's another division matchup. I mean, it is a divisional round, so makes perfect sense. You have the Salt Lake City Elks and the San Diego Condors in the AFC West battling it out. And then on the NFC side, you have the number one team in the NFL right now in the Relocated series, the St. Louis Sentinels, taking on the London Black Knights. A battle of the defenses for sure. So that will be very interesting to look at. And then we have the Sacramento Nighthawks taking on the Austin Armadillos. And these matches, actually, let's just make sure. Let's just make sure we changed it. 10 minutes. Alright, and there we go. What's the first game? So, actually, let me show y'all the rosters of each team first. So let's go to the Riverhawks first, because I haven't showed you the rosters of these teams. So, let's just do it for Darius Slay Jr. Huh? Let's just get these out the way. First of many. Guarantee win. Coach, your hand thing. Let's just play it cool. No risk, no reward. Beat the Aviators for step. Where is it? Alright, so the number one seed the number one seed in the AFC, the Rio de Janeiro Riverhawks, led by Matthew Stafford. Now, he's been injured a few times, including at the end of the regular season, which led to Tyler Huntley ended up taking his spot, and he's actually done pretty well for the team. So, not terrible for Matthew Stafford. Or not terrible for the Riverhawks, I should say. Running back is Rashad White. Oh, and Alexander Madison? I didn't even remember. Their fullback, who they signed in the postseason clause, is Kyle Juszczyk. Their wide receiver core consists of Jordan Addison, Curtis Samuel, Josh Downs, and Braxton Berrios. Tight end is Dalton Kincaid. Their offensive linemen are Broderick Jones, Zion Johnson, Jalte Froholt, Kevin Zietler, and Kelvin Beecham. For defensive linemen, they got Christian Barrymore, Micah Parsons, Quinnen Williams, as well as Sheldon Rankins. Their linebackers are Zach Bond, Devin Bush, and Demarvian Overshone, and Dre Greenlaw. Their defensive backs are Darius Slay, James Bradbury, Julius Brents, and Fabian Moreau. Free safety is Justin Simmons. And short safety is Jordan Poyer. Kicker is Matt Prater, and their punter is Pat O'Donnell. So now that we did that, let's go on to the number one team in the entire Relocated series. The St. Louis Sentinels. With Coach of the Year, Matt Eberflus. Oh, I should say the number one. So Rio de Janeiro are from the Colts, the Indianapolis Colts, and the St. Louis Sentinels are from the Chicago Bears. First of many. Play cool. Of great players, Tony Pollard. Well, you see one of them. One of the star players for sure. But at starting QB, we have Justin Herbert. Finally this is what happens. This is what happens when you surround him with good weapons. He actually does good. If the game can show it, then surely in real life they could show it too. Halfback is Tony Pollard. Fullback is Darnell Washington, who's the tight end, so makes no sense. Wide receiver is the wide receivers are Tyler Lockett, Rashad Bateman, Traylon Burks, and Bo Melt. Tight end is Chigozium Okonkwo. Offensive linemen are a left tackle. Yeah, that's his name. First name left, last name tackle. Jordan Mailata, Anthony Bradford, Austin Schlottman, which I believe he's a backup to the actual center who I believe is injured. Wait. Do they not have a right guard? That's weird. Thayer Munford Jr. I actually want to see the lineup then. So anyways, and then you got Thayer Munford Jr. John Franklin Myers on defensive lineman. You got Jermaine Johnson, Chris Jones, and Javon Kinlaw, Malik Harrison, Oh yeah, as a linebacker. Hmm. Then you got Kenneth Murray Jr. and Duke Riley, and you got Damone Clark. Cornerbacks are Jalen Johnson, Byron Murphy Jr., Casey Hayward Jr., and Amani Rory. I don't know. Free safety is John Johnson. Short safety is Amani Hooker. Kicker is Jason Sanders. And the punter, who is the first guy that got signed, because, obviously they got privilege, was AJ Cole. So now, now I want to see this. Because, um, yeah, just line him. Uh, that can't be the best lineup for them. Okay, good. It's not. Where the fuck is Jensen? Oh yeah, Jensen's out. Yeah, that was the center I was talking about that's injured. But yeah, like pretty stacked team. So yeah, again next week we'll see Buenos Aires versus the Rio Riverhawks. We'll see London Black Knights versus St. Louis Sentinels, San Diego Condors versus Salt Lake City Elks, and the Austin Armadillos versus the Sacramento Nighthawks. Let's end off the play. Let's end the playoff bracket right here. This has been a long stream, longer than what I usually do, but we got through all of them. And we'll see you next week. It will be 10-minute quarters next time. So a little bit longer games, but there's only going to be 4 games. So, yeah, until then, smiles out. See you guys next week for the divisional round of Relocated.